All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want him over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Friday and welcome to Walt Disney World Resort here in Central Florida. We're here in Orlando looking at the Epcot parking lot. You see this stage here? This stage tomorrow morning at about 5:30 in the morning, we'll have 2 people up there saying 3, 2, 1, and fireworks will be going off right here as Saturday morning, the Run Disney 2024 Walt Disney World Marathon Half Marathon will start, and I will be out there in Corral D ready to run my second half marathon. I'm a little excited, a little nervous. We've got some weather inbound that may make some difference in tomorrow's race, but I had to come over here at the far end of Epcot parking lot. I had to come over here and kind of get a preview of what I'm going to be looking at and dealing with tomorrow. But good morning, everybody. Welcome in. If this is your first time ever joining us here at Ear to Ear Magic, my name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for today's live stream. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us here and the rest of the Magic Crew. We are a family-friendly streaming channel in which we want everyone to have the opportunity to come to the parks with us, both here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort, Monday through Friday. And we're so thankful that you can spend this Friday with us today in the crew. Welcome in. Good morning, crew. How are you guys doing? We have so many crews out here, and it looks so weird to see it in daytime and to see it empty. And tomorrow morning at about 4 o'clock, people are going to start filing in with their race bibs on, and we are going to be freezing and excited at the exact same time. So now I will not be streaming the half marathon. I oftentimes will stream the 5Ks because they're a little less intense, but we're going to be doing hopefully 3.5 hours on the course or less tomorrow morning, and excited for that option. So FM Ever After in Corral D, as in Donald and Daisy. 13.1 miles, and I have a goal to beat less than 3 hours and 27 minutes. So welcome in, guys. Good morning. We're here in the Epcot parking lot. I'm gonna make my way into the park. We're gonna have some fun and enjoy the Festival of No Festivals today. Of course, this is the 2 weeks of time period between the Festival of the Holidays and the Festival of the Arts, which starts next Friday, a week from today, Friday the 12th. Hope you guys can join us next Friday. I will be here, and I'm hoping I'll have a few special guests with me as well as we come here for the first day of the Festival of the Arts, 6-week period, where all the food is fancy, all the paint has already dried on the canvases, and we get to meet a lot of Disney artists, and I'm looking forward to it. So if you guys are just coming in here today, don't forget, hit the thumbs up button, jump into the live chat. And if this is your first time ever joining us here on Ear to Ear Magic, we're glad you guys are here. Do me a huge favor. We'd love to have you guys come back here on a regular basis. So we are here every Monday through Friday, and we want you guys to be able to find us too. So before you walk away today, make sure, take a couple of seconds, hit that subscribe button, and join us here in our crew. We are, last time I checked, about 30 Magic crew members away from hitting 27,800. Can that happen today in today's stream? That would be awesome. Greatly appreciate that. And we'll keep an eye on it and see if we can celebrate that later on in the stream. So let me turn this thing back around, because we're going to be walking towards Spaceship Earth and get you guys inside the park. How's everybody doing today? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, Disney Lisa. Greg's with us here this morning. Hello, Jim. Bozzatron, hello. Happy New Year. Haven't seen you in 2024. Good to see you. The only person who's ever late, Bozzatron, is me. So how you doing this morning, Barb? AJ just hit the subscribe button. Welcome in, AJ. Glad to have you part of the crew today. Everybody in the crew, welcome in, AJ. Good morning, Andrea. How are you? Welcome in, Lone Wolf. So AJ, you helped us get a little bit closer to our goal. Matter of fact, you are 27,775. We're only 25 away now from our next milestone. Numbers are great. People are better. So pop into the chat and let the crew get to know you a little bit better. And you them. Everything over here is all race related. This great big area. Oh, I love a good race weekend. Good morning, all about the ears. Welcome in, Kwaharini. Sean, good morning, welcome. Got some good wind through here today too. Tammy Panhandle, how are you? Oh, we're glad to have you, AJ. So AJ, if this is today's first time you watching, I have to let you know, and anyone else who may have missed it yesterday. Yesterday's stream from Hollywood Studios, we had a startup in Oga's Cantina, and Calvin, like me, loves to give things away and share things from the parks. And since he was here, he got a Yub Nub mug from Oga's Cantina. Really cool tiki-like mug. It is Ewok themed. And we put a challenge out there yesterday, and you guys met it. So we're gonna give that mug away today during our lunch period. And to enter, all you have to do is leave a comment on yesterday's replay from Hollywood Studios. So there's still time. We're not gonna close anything until We stopped for lunch today, so anyone who's popping in today who gets a chance and leaves a comment on yesterday's live stream can still enter. Each comment is an entry. We will randomly choose a number from our number generator. That numbered comment on our side will be declared our winner. So everybody coming in, if you haven't done so already, go leave a comment. Go for that yub nub. The yub nub mug, which, you know, Calvin says, see if you can say that 5 times fast. Yub nub mug, yub nub nug. Yub nub mug. It works. Good morning, Andrew. Welcome in, David D Loves Disney. How you doing today, Tony? Good to see you, Carol. It is going to be a nice day today. Matter of fact, as we're walking into security, let's go ahead and talk about business a little bit. First of all, our weather, high of 74 degrees today, and will be a low of 64 tonight. But mostly sun. Other than a few breezes like I'm experiencing here in the parking lot, most of the time the sun will be keeping us on the warm side. Tomorrow, high of 75. There is a chance of rain starting in the 9 o'clock morning hour, which is a little concerning because there may be some lightning associated with it. And if that's the case, we may have some issues on our half marathon, so we'll keep an eye on that. Sunday, high of 64, drops back down after our storms on Saturday I should say, 69 and 79 going into the first of the week. Coming into the parks, $27 for multiple parks or Magic Kingdom today, $19 for Epcot, $24 for Hollywood Studios, and $17 for Animal Kingdom. This is just one step up from what we call base as far as price. Surprisingly low for a race weekend being a Friday, so I'll take that as a good thing. The silver lining around the geodesic sphere. Ken just says, I wish it was 74 degrees here, 27 degrees right now. Wow. Good morning, Michelle. How you doing? Austin, good to have you in. Hey, once you're part of the crew, you're always welcome back. It's never of where you've been, it's more of glad to see you again. All right, everybody, I'm going to be heading into security. We do not share security video or footage. I am going to put you guys on hold for just a moment as we walk through. So stick around, continue to have fun chatting, and I will be back with you guys in just a moment. All right, welcome back. Let's go see if we can find our pass holder line for entrance this morning. Good morning, Terry. to see Cake Toast back in with us today. Well, it's pretty much the same length as all the others, so we'll just jump into it.
Animal pass holders, fine. Animal pass holders.
So guys, we already have our lunch poll up in the chat. If you can't find it, if you need some help, make sure to ask. Mods will be glad to help you guys out with that. If you're new to our channel, we have since August of 2022 given you guys, the viewers, the opportunity to choose what foods are showcased on our streams so that others can see and prepare for their vacations by knowing exactly what food is available in the parks. So you vote, and later on we'll close the poll. So you choose, I chew, and then we review. So vote for your favorite, but keep it a secret in the chat because I don't know what the options are. Susan doesn't tell me, and then it becomes a surprise a little bit later on. Welcome in, Sea Stars. Happy New Year! Let's see, we got some people coming in today. It was this way yesterday at Hollywood Studios as well. Good morning, Megan G. Yeah, sometimes Calvin even does option 7 just to put both of them together. I have no clue. Rob, has it ever happened that you didn't like any of the options? Well, first of all, I rarely know any of the options except for whatever the winner is. There has been a time that you guys have chosen something for me and it rated kind of low. It was I think it was an Impossible burger or something over in the Magic Kingdom, and it just wasn't appealing. One of the worst things that I have tried, and it wasn't something you guys, I don't think you guys chose it. I think it was just a seasonal item and I wanted to share it with you guys. The Little Mermaid shake over in the Hollywood Studios is forever emblazoned upon my brain as being just horrendous as far as the shake is concerned. It was like fluff. It was like you put whipped cream in a blender and just tried to spoon it into a cup and see what you can do about getting it into a straw. And so get this. Steffers is asking, is no Owen today. The reason Owen is not with me is because we could not get him a park reservation. And I can see why now. There were no park reservations for Friday available earlier this week. And that's all 4 parks, and it was just no availability. It's a park weekend. It's a race weekend. All kinds of combinations of reasons why, I guess. But we're looking forward to Owen and maybe even a few others in the family joining me next Friday for the first day of the Festival of the Arts. So, looking forward to that. Terry seems to think you guys are interested in option 2. Somebody lost their balloon. Pop. I know, it's just, it's a tough weekend. Welcome in, Steven. Do me a huge favor, guys. If you are a Magic Crew regular, make sure to welcome in anyone you've never seen before. They may be a regular too, but you guys have never spoken. We'd love for you guys to keep up with each other, get to know each other. This is not a stream that you watch. This is a stream we hope you can involve yourself in, be a part of. And we are a community here, and we don't want you just to watch. We want you to be a person we get to know and chat with. So the live chat is very important to us.
Dad, mine do the same thing as yours.
So, Bryn, we'll talk about that in just a second. Thank you, Jana. They are not getting rid of park reservations, but they are pulling back from the requirement for those who have dated tickets. So if you buy tickets that have specific dates, like your tickets are for January 15th through the 18th. Anytime you go through using those tickets during those dates, they've counted you as far as park attendance. So you do not require or not required to have a park reservation. If you have a general ticket, which is just somebody gave you a ticket and it's good for the entire year, well, that's not dated. It's not specific for a time frame. Disney can't count you in the park that time. So park reservations will be required. And if you're an annual pass holder, you will still be required to get park reservations, unless of course it's designated what they call a good to go day. And we won't start seeing those until next Tuesday, January 9th. That's when the new policy takes effect. Sam wants to do option 10, you just get all of them. We're gonna need a new sponsor. We're gonna start doing that. Happy Friday, guys. I hope this has been a beautiful week, but if it's not been, we hope that this is the point at which everything changes and gets a little bit better. Teresa, Good to Go Days. Good to Go Days is the new name that Disney has given for days that they have designated are not a concern of theirs for having high park volumes. And if an annual pass holder opens up the calendar and it has the Good to Go designation on it, then an annual pass holder can go without any park reservations at all. In other words, you are good to go at any time and any place you want to on that particular day. So it's just something you'll need to look out for on the calendar. We haven't seen them yet. They haven't started yet. So we're not really sure how often or how frequent or how ahead of schedule we will see them. But I will be very happy for Good to Go Days, because for the past 3.5 years, while I've been streaming with you guys, I have been held to a 5 park day maximum, which means I can only really schedule 1 week out at a time, anything that I'm doing with you guys on stream. So looking forward to seeing how that's going to change things. Also, park hopping, no longer a requirement at 2 p.m. starting next Tuesday. Park hopping will be open all day long, as long as you visit your first park first, if you have park reservations. It's a nice day today. Sorry, that's going across the mic there, everybody. Cheers, James. How are you? Welcome in, Isabel. Daisy is out today meeting with guests right over here to my right. And I'm going to guess that our friend Pluto is right ahead. Oh boy, our pal Pluto. Hiya, Pluto.
On your left.
Good morning, Walt. How are you today? Mini fan, if you have dated tickets with the Park Hopper, you can go to 3 or all parks in one day. Yes, as long as you go, if you have a Park Hopper ticket that's dated, you can start in any of the parks you want to, and as soon as you walk in, you can walk right back out and go to any of the other 3 parks as many times as often as you'd like. Such freedom. Oh, you guys go right ahead. Thank you. Such freedom. Can you remember back in the day when you can do such crazy things to go where and when you'd like to go? It is just hard to imagine.
Would another crazy thing be running a half marathon tomorrow?
It would be an amazingly crazy thing, especially when the weather forecast is what it is right now.
What weather forecast?
Yeah, our
Morning
rain.
crew.
Our rain.
There's no rain.
I looked at it again. We're still in the 9 o'clock hour. So if we start running at 5:30, we need to be done by 9.
We'll get it.
That's our job. So good morning, Ken K. Jumbo, Teresa. It is beautiful here today, Gail.
Now, Owen did leave me instructions for the care and feeding of the camera operator. So I did bring you a cheese Danish.
A cheese Danish? I like cheese Danishes. I could go for a cheese Danish. Dennis,
Danish?
I have to tell you, it is it makes a lot of difference to us that the people who come in the way that they do and share what they do. So thank you so much for being a part of what we're having today. You guys gonna watch some guys beat some trash cans? Ooh. Everybody welcome in Dennis. You're no one over here.
Here, some people like to call us the Epcot. But if you're from the lifestyles, the rich and the famous, they call us Trio Bar. No, they don't. It happens. We just like to be called Dodge Janitors. Dodge Janitors.
have to do the
I thought I said this was a sing-along.
Sing-along.
I hear everybody out there go hoo hoo. All right, so everybody go hoo hoo. After 3. 1, 2, 3. Hoo. There you go. Now you're all in the show. Watch for your cue. 1, 2. Thanks a lot, everyone. Have a wonderful day here at Epcot. Enjoy this horrible Florida weather. You've been listening to the Davenport. Bye, kids. Bye, kids.
You kids go have fun.
It's amazing how that show has changed over the years. Because used to it was just them occasionally coming out doing the trash cans. It's now got a little bit more of an interactive, kind of almost Dapper Dan feel.
Yep. I actually like it when they do food and wine, because sometimes, I don't know if they did it this past year, I'm trying to remember, but one year they changed it from trash cans to kitchenware.
Did they really?
So they were all beating pots and pans.
Oh, that's awesome.
And stuff like that. So it was kind of cool in which they did it that way.
So Chris, I gotta say, I got a little FOMO this morning.
Oh, you know, they have stuff you can take for that.
Really?
Yeah, it was CVS.
Oh.
There's a little tube, you got it 2 times
Rub
a day.
it on twice a day?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I mean, you know, so I was enjoying my new backyard, and oh my word,
That's
I
right.
love this.
I was about to say, you haven't been here. This is your first time in person. What do you think about it?
I love it.
Is it 4.5 years good? See, I had to ruin it like that.
Yeah.
But, you know, let's just be honest but at the same time, you can love it.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
I mean, the just goofy grin I got on my face being able to realize I can now walk from mission space
boom,
straight through all the way over to the land again and don't have to divert.
Yep. No walking around.
These, I guess they call them Adirondack chairs. Was just sitting here hanging this morning, listening to music, enjoying the weather. It was just awesome. I cannot think of a better way to start my day.
I'm actually looking forward to grabbing some stuff for Festival of the Arts and then bringing it over to some of these little areas over here and hanging out. I mean, it feels like a really futuristic or at least contemporary business park-like area in a way.
Well, and you think about what Epcot's original intent was. If you go back to Walt's original idea, you know, this would be the park that
just
you would
ask Score
expect
at
to be
5.
part of an Epcot.
This was supposed to be a hub where people would work, play, and live all in one space.
Right.
So I mean, I like this area. I love the fact that they brought characters out to here, make it even that much more warm. And but no, I'm serious. They're coming over here. I'm excited about the idea, potential of just hanging out, grabbing a bite, and even chilling. They have spaces to plug in and charge.
Oh wow! Right
Here as well. Have you seen that? Owen was a little taken aback because he had to figure out how to get them open.
Is it lift from the bottom? Yeah. Right
But
there.
the first day we were here, this one was stuck.
Ah.
It was new, okay?
Is
And
this
yeah, it looked like
inductive too?
it looked like something you would. I guess that's a what is that? A magna charge? What do they call it?
Yeah, inductive or whatever. Yeah, maybe.
Or if you know the answer, you just. What is a lot of water? Tell me that's water. Ew. No. Light the lamp, not the rat. But no, it's kind of cool. You can come over here. You can plug in your laptop. You can, you can work.
Yeah.
You can work from the office.
I see some little plugs over there on that.
Yeah,
shelving.
even over. Well, let's just show you guys. When you come over to this space here, you've got plugs in all the areas, and I think boom.
Yeah. Well.
Any USBs?
No.
Just plugs. No USBs.
Not even that.
What? What is it?
Blank.
Oh, they're not in yet.
They're not in.
They're new. They're working on it. But it's potential. It means
They've got the infrastructure.
yeah, they've got it built in. Eventually they can add it to it. Notice they've got them over here as well. So, still working on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, I hope that we're going to have some places to charge and not have to fight for that kind of stuff.
Right.
So.
But no, I sit here in the backyard and I'm watching, folks come in and, they're all getting their pictures with their 10K medals from this morning. I'm like,
That's right.
oh my gosh, there was a 10K this morning. I didn't know.
And we didn't run it. Yeah. So guys, if you are just watching today and you may be new, I want you guys to introduce you guys to Calvin.
Hey guys, hi crew.
Calvin is one of my Run Disney mentors. He is one who has inspired me in the past, encouraged me, given me advice, made it possible for me to get on the courses, and that way it has been my job from then on to pay it forward with this channel to encourage others to also do what I did and act upon that desire to be in a Disney race. It sounds like something you can't do. You've never run a race before. You won't look at me and say I'm a runner. I'm not a runner, but you know what? I can run a Disney race.
That's right.
So Calvin's here this weekend to run the half marathon. I would say with me, but he's actually running and I'm running with him. But we got to see the start line this morning.
Yeah, I saw you coming in. Yeah.
So that was kind of exciting that they already have that up and ready.
Yep, ready to go.
First race goes out at 5 o'clock.
The Roll Disney will actually go just a few minutes before that, and then the actual, the official race start is 5 a.m.
So we'll be starting probably, hopefully around 5:30, 5:40.
That's
hopefully. And then Calvin will be flying out to Disneyland next week to do another 10K and half marathon at Disneyland for their first Disneyland race since the pandemic.
Yeah, since actually even a little bit before the pandemic. I believe it's 2017 was the last time we had a race out in California.
Wow, that's right, because they didn't have, because of the expansion, they did not have a place to run the races.
I think there's a little bit of the expansion, and they've always, because California doesn't have, what was it, Walt's words, the benefit of all the land that they have here in Florida.
We call that swamp.
Swamp, yes.
Yes.
So
they don't have swamp.
California doesn't have all the swamp that Florida does for road to the property. They have to work very closely with the city of Anaheim to pull that race together. Whereas Disney World has a lot more control
Sorry.
when we're running here. And there's a large dog.
There's a large dog. Almost as big as my Great Dane.
He's been running around here all morning. It's been great. But yeah, no. So heading out to California, looking forward to that, and doing our first Coast to Coast challenge since 2017, if my memory serves correct. But yeah, it'll be great. And for those of you that are interested in learning more about Run Disney, we do have the Facebook group, Ear to Ear Magic Run Disney group, and we're happy to help answer questions there. Have you kind of pick up on tips, tricks, things like that, and who knows, we may even expand things a little bit more and have some more places for you to get information going forward.
Congratulations, guys.
Way to go, guys.
Way to chip away at it this morning. And Dale it. What we would love for you guys to do is, if you've always thought about running a Run Disney race, what we've done for the past 2 years is we have focused on the Wine and Dine.
Yep.
That is the first race of each season, but it happens in November.
Yep.
This year's race will have registration opening up on March 12th. Between now and March 12th, we want to inspire as many and encourage as many of you guys who would like to be a part of that to sign up along with us on March 12th. We're going to have a whole meetup weekend schedule set up like we've done the past 2 years. We will meet up before the expo and have breakfast. We will go to the expo together. We will run the 5K together. And when I say run, I mean briskly walk with a lot of pace and passion. And we will do the 5K together. And then we'll encourage you to do the 10K and a half as well. We want you guys to put that on your calendar. If you are a veteran runner and have no group association and you'd love to join in, we'd love to have you with us. If you are brand new to running, we want you guys to check it out. So go to Ear to Ear Magic Run Disney Support Group over on Facebook and join the group. And we want you guys to be a part of us this coming November. And then I think in 2025, I think I want to see if we can start doing this for every race weekend.
All right.
I know it's a lot. It's a lot, but I have a lot of faith in you.
Your faith in me great
yeah.
in this place.
All right, guys, let's go have some fun. Where do we want to go?
Well, what's good? I mean, you know, the weights look like they're crawling up a little bit. I'm assuming Christmas has already been removed from the land, right? So,
you know, I would think that was the case, but I was really humbled yesterday in Hollywood Studios. All the garland was still up.
Yeah.
Santa Gertie was still there. The Christmas music was still playing.
It was.
And it was the 4th of January, and that's not customary.
You want to head toward the land? Let's
so
go.
when we can go check it out, we'll go check and see what's going on. But what I was shocked to find out was the Disney 100 had been removed from Hollywood Studios.
Interesting.
So when we walk out into the World Showcase today, I want to check and see as we walk by to see whether or not we've lost our Disney 100 here, because this was supposed to be the epicenter of the Disney 100 celebration. All of the merch is now 30% off. We've lost the Disney 100 sign in Hollywood Studios. We'll look to see if it's gone here in Magic Kingdom as well.
We got to see some elves last night getting ready to take down the tree at Art of Animation.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had some ladders magically appearing. So those staying at Art of Animation may notice a little more space in the lobby today than there was last night. And don't forget, yes, thank you, Quadrating, for reminding me. Yesterday, you guys hit Calvin's challenge. He is giving away his Yub Nub. It's kind of a tiki mug. It is.
Yeah, it's tiki.
I feel comfortable calling it a tiki mug.
Yep.
Collectible tiki mug from Olga's Cantina in Galaxy's Edge from yesterday. It's a clean one.
Yeah, unlike Cake Toast and some others that accused us of using or giving away a used mug.
No, it's a brand new one in a box. Never been licked, and
well, let's not go.
Well, not by me, but we're giving this away. What we're going to do is we're going to randomly choose one of the comments that is played from yesterday's replay of Hollywood Studios. So if you have not done so already, go ahead, find yesterday's stream at Hollywood Studios, leave a comment. Every comment is considered to be an entry. So if you leave 2, that's 2 entries. And when we stop for today's lunch, wherever you guys send us, at one point I will let Calvin hit the magical random number generator, and we'll figure out who our winner is for the Yub Nub.
Does the magical random number generator make noises like Price is Right or something like that?
I wish it did. It may on if you were on a like on a computer. The one we used for the patron white elephant gift did. It made a.
That was a lot of fun.
I added the other sound effects though. All the confetti and the bing was all something I added, but I shouldn't have told you that. Cake Toast, I didn't accuse anybody of anything. He wanted your used mug. But is this like the DNA of Spock kind of thing? I think I've seen this before.
That is not going to get you the benefits that you think it might.
You know, I put on long sleeves today, but I'm beginning to think I might not have needed to.
I
starting to
debated
feel it.
a little bit before I left the room this morning on pants versus shorts, and I went with shorts, and I'm actually glad I did.
I'm just glad you chose one of them.
Winnie the
Sir, you're gonna have to step out of security.
No,
What's going on here?
I'm bounding as
I'm
Winnie
bounding
the
as
Pooh.
Winnie the
What's
Pooh.
I can't imagine what could possibly be wrong there.
Good morning.
Well,
Interesting.
we can still go give it a look-see.
It's 30 minutes.
Whoa!
It is.
That's a line. That's not a line. I'll show you a line.
Chris, give me an over-under on 15 minutes for Journey to Imagination right now. Is it over?
Journey to Imagination is our dipstick attraction. Is it over or under 30?
Over or under 15?
15.
Yes.
Oh, it's definitely over 15.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess at least 20
25.
because I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the day today. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Oh, great! And the escalators are now conveniently stairs.
Hey, you know, that's why you have the gimbal to reduce the shock. Unless you fall down.
Thousands of guests. That's awesome. No floods. I question the 30, honestly. That's a good ways back. We, on our day like today, yeah, this is the kind of day, and here's the funny thing, our Genie Plus prices are pretty low considerably. So, today it's only $19 for Genie Plus. Should we go see what's going on with Soarin'?
We can do that.
It's only $19 for Genie Plus today, but it may be a good use of it. You're looking at just that. What do we got? 2 hours? I'm guessing 2 hours. That's a 115.
We got a 115. We got 115.
We got a code 115. Cake toast. That's not quite 3 hours. Two-hour wait for Soarin'. That sounds about right. Well, this is a good time for us to. That's an attention getter right there. Welcome in, Pickle Shake.
Well, we want to head back toward the World Showcase, and we can always see if, you know what, we should go see Donovan, because we are running his race tomorrow.
Yeah, we could go do that. And what time are we looking at now? It's 10:38 now. Will we be able to act upon by opening times of these said restaurants in our lunch polls? Will we be able to act upon them in the 11 to 11:30 time period?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I suggest, especially due to crowds, that we should probably close the lunch poll in 20 minutes and make that happen before the lines get too long.
You and I do have
Yes, we got to go to bed early. I need my sleep. So we had reservations available at Garden Grill today for breakfast and lunch. I was tempted.
I can safely say that is not the place.
Sorry. No.
Spoiler alert.
But I was just shocked with as busy as the parks are. There were still quite a few reservations, including Akershus. There were reservations for Beer Garden.
Oh,
very tempting.
How did you resist that?
I almost pulled the trigger on that one. And I'm trying to remember. Let's see, Ipanito, and at least 2 or 3 others, with several spots available. So it wasn't just okay, there's only 1 or 2. So
I do have to ask, from y'all's experience, does the pickled herring on the menu, I'm assuming it's still on the menu, I don't know.
Just to let you guys know, pickled herring, there are no pickles.
What?
There are no pickles. You know, I thought there'd be like a fish with maybe some spears or something on top. Maybe no, it's no pickles. No, at least not the pickles I was expecting. You know, I need to actually experience Akershus again since it reopened to get an idea of what the.
Do folks have a perception that that's some type of very exotic food from Norway?
Well, I will say this: a lot of people for Akershus, I mean, it is a princess dining meal. It is a character interaction meal. They do provide kids meals options for those who are less exciting and adventurous. But there are some who have decided that it's not necessarily for them because the food options are a little different. So, but yeah, I need to go back and check that out sometime just so we can experience it. Just think, in 3 months. How you doing, John Day at the parks? Good to see you, my friend.
Where's Winnie the Pooh?
He's in the UK now.
No, he's supposed to be here catching butterflies.
No, there are no butterflies. There were never any butterflies.
Sure.
He never caught one. He was persistent, but.
So is this where the...
Sure, honey.
Oh. So is this where the butterfly garden? Well, yeah. We don't know obviously for this piece, but is this where it's traditionally been?
Yes, this is the actual
footprint and path.
Little footprint of where you go in, walk around, and experience. Nice. They built it upon this, and so it's a good area because it doesn't take up any additional space. It used to be over here to our left. It was built over. It was built over other area, and so that was space that couldn't be used for other things. Now this space does not get used for anything other than the butterfly house during flower and garden.
Interesting.
So, man, I may have to get myself a short sleeve shirt later on. Welcome in, Chris. Good morning. Captain Tuttle's with us this morning. Such a awesome Friday morning to get the weekend started. It really to me, it almost feels like a Saturday. I don't know why.
I am so off my game between coming back from the holidays. So I was only back at work for about a day and a half before I started my journey down here to do the race weekend. And then next week I'm in the office for 3 days before I head out to California for...
Well, I wouldn't say I was missing work, Bob. 25 minutes still for Journey into Imagination, and the line's out the door.
So I have not reviewed any of the stuff from this morning. Did you hear anything about characters this morning?
Not yet. You know, I haven't really dug into it. I know yesterday we had characters like Thumper, Miss Bunny, the Ugly Duckling. Oswald, yes. And have you seen any others?
No,
anybody else?
I need to do a little homework because I'm starting to hear the rumor that they have themed the characters this weekend after different eras. So That's what I'm trying to put together.
Bambi, Ugly Duckling, Oswald's pretty early. So if we're going half, are we going to be like Renaissance?
I don't know. I don't know what we may. I need to see a little bit more from this morning to see what was out to have a better idea of what we may be able to expect tomorrow.
Vicky says, yes, it's been a long, short week for sure.
Yes.
It's a hard week to go back to work after you're out for a bit.
I'm not sure what's worse when when you're working and you've got Friday off and you're trying to get all that work in Monday through Thursday, or whether you come back after being off on Monday and now everything you missed on Monday you've got to get in between Tuesday and Friday.
Good morning, Jessica. I can tell you, my work has really changed over the past half decade. I used to have that. I used to have the inbox that was menacing. Now my inbox to me is a lot more inviting because my inbox is usually filled with people asking questions and asking for help for travel, and that is work. That's what we do, but it's so much more fun to do.
Well, I mean, you could take it the next step, Chris. I mean, you are truly living Walt's dream. You are currently working, playing, and shopping at Epcot.
That's true. I am working in this park. I work in all the parks though. I think it's funny when I show up and someone goes, hey, so how's your vacation going so far? I'm like, it's good. How long are you here for? Ever?
The rest of my life? Forever?
Awesome. Disney Dad 626 has just submitted the request to join the Run Disney group over on Facebook.
Awesome. We'll have our crack group of admins get right on that. AKA Susan, because she normally sees it before I do.
I was going to say, if it was just you, that would be a crack team.
Crack something.
Cracked something, yeah. Notice our booths over to the side. We've got our Festival of the Arts spaces.
Disney just constantly teases me every January with this.
Well, it's your fault for never having made it.
It's their fault for not having this on race weekend. Everybody gets to blame Disney for everything else.
Paula's going to be here in 7 days. HR Night Eagle, will you be commenting on the winning comment for the Yub Nug mug today? I'll be at work when you select the winner. Yes, what I will do is the winning comment. Now, normally, guys, when we have comments on replies, I read all of them, and I still do. Normally, I will respond. I will answer your questions. When we have a giveaway replay, though, like that, I tend not to respond. And I don't, because I don't want it to be taken as, oh, well, he commented very nicely to that person. It may be, he's being favoritisms or something like that. Whenever we do giveaways, they're completely random, and so I don't normally comment on any on the giveaway ones except for the winner. So it makes it easier. So yes, when the winner is chosen today, Night Eagle, I will actually leave a comment that says congratulations and give you instructions on how to get your information to
I mean,
us.
that seems fair. It seems like if you commented to a comment, that would enter you in the drawing, which would then give you a chance to, that's fair.
It becomes difficult and it makes it cleaner. We want to make sure that everyone has a fair chance. We got 12 minutes left in the lunch bowl.
Oh, wow. That is
Let's go see if the Disney 100 is still. Bets, have you already looked? Did you know?
I might.
You've already checked.
Now, I did not check this.
Oh.
I did not make it this far this morning, and as we know, things can change quickly here at Disney.
It's like it's gone. It's gone.
It's there.
I mean, there are lots of things that magically disappear while you're in the Disney World parks.
This is
like your bank balance.
This is interesting. I saw it the other night coming in from Magic Kingdom on monorail.
The lights on the panels.
You can kind of see the setup they're doing there with the tower with the lights. So they're clearly getting set up for that to be a stage and a presentation area for the summer
Performance area. All right, I see our first Disney 100 still here.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, Missy's like, I am excited for that wall to come down.
You know, it would be nice to have them all down and be back to what we consider to be normal Epcot. Yeah, there's 100.
It's still there. So now we only have one missing so far confirmed.
Yep.
We'll find out tomorrow about Magic Kingdom.
You find out before I do. Because Calvin messed up. So let's take advantage of your early booking periods if you have a room reservation. Don't wait till the last minute.
Good morning, Scott. How you doing today? Happy Friday. TGIF, Jessica, toes go in first. Make sure those toes go in your shoes first, guys. You put them in heel first, it just becomes awkward and somewhat painful. You want to make sure those toes are inserted into those shoes first. That is a lesson that I learned early in life.
All right, we're at the stream. I'm gonna go there.
Oh boy.
See? Ta-da!
Wow, you did it. You didn't even get lost in the poncho.
So, I just saw something that made me think, Chris.
I'm gonna
You
pop.
think
There's
about
right here for just a second.
You think about the original kind of statement around Mickey. You know, it was all started by a mouse.
Yes.
What would be the modern equivalent of that? It was all started by a reel? It was all started by a tweet?
Like if it had somehow started today.
Today.
Probably all started. It was all started by a post.
Yeah. Maybe it was all started by a comment. There could be a comment.
It was all
right
started.
now.
It was all started viral.
Yeah.
It went viral.
It all started by social.
It went viral in 2023, 2024.
No, that was 2020.
Oh, Missy's like, Calvin and Chris are thinking about lunch, and I'm slow sipping my first coffee. I want you guys to notice there is something missing.
Oh, there's no tree.
The tree is gone.
Somebody chopped down their tree.
That's a big tree. So the Disney 100 tree is gone.
I do love this view looking back towards Spaceship Earth without the
Wall.
without the walls. That's a lot of green. I wonder if that
You know what's not there anymore?
behind the 100 will come down at some point. Is that temporary? It kind of looks temporary, but they can
I
just change it with different backgrounds.
I think it was just so they would be able to have two different photo backdrops. They may keep it up for that same point though,
They could.
just to have two photo plot places. You know what? I do kind of miss the Fountain Nations a little bit.
Yeah.
That was a large blueprint
It
of
was.
unusable area
It
though.
was. I like what they've done. This to me is more community and purpose built.
Other thing I still look for every once in a while is I still look for the flags.
Yeah.
The pin flags.
Yep.
And
Yep.
they weren't associated with pin trading, but the pin trader station was right there in the
there,
middle.
That big canopy.
So
We get to run right through here tomorrow, my friend. This will be your view when we're in the home stretch.
make way for the art festival. All about the ears are saying. Good morning, Surfer Girl. How are you doing this Friday morning? And 1 week from today, our Festival of No Festivals will magically transform into the 2024 Epcot International Festival of the Arts. We hope that you guys will join us. There will be a ton of people streaming, vlogging, and posting on social media that day. It's kind of weird to be a streamer who's always here in the daytime in the first part of the day. To suddenly find friends and different people from the community you rarely get to see, and they're all here. We are thankful that you guys choose to join us and to hang out with us to experience things like those festivals. knowing that yes, the first day is extremely important. We will be here for the first day, but we will also be here at least once a week for the remainder of the 6 weeks, if not more. And you guys will be a part of it. So look for us for the 12th. We'll be putting up a schedule soon for next week.
And have they posted which artists are going to be here? And
the artists have been given the freedom to start announcing their schedules and stuff. So we're starting to get the word. One of my buddy artists, who unfortunately was not invited to come last year, is back this year.
Oh, good.
So I'm glad that he's coming back. Doug Bully. And I'm excited to see. I think he has a new piece with Donald Duck and Blizzard Beach. No, type it again. Sorry.
Okay.
Bzz, 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 bzz. So
Interesting. It feels like I've seen a lot of school groups down here this weekend. I don't know why I feel that way, but I see large groups of high school age folks walking around.
So the question is, I wonder how much longer Asha's going to be here.
Got all your waste merchandise right here across.
Yeah.
I have not seen it yet. I need to see it.
Welcome in, Tiki Man fan. Renee says, I'm so excited. This will be my first experience with the Festival of the Arts. How many suitcases do I need? Actually, you don't have to worry about suitcases because Festival of the Art, you send it all home through the mail.
You ship it.
It's art. It is pieces, and they will actually ship it home for you.
Nice.
So it's a lot better than having to keep up with it, damage it on an airplane, package it. So if you find an art piece that you like, unless of course it's, well, even still, like a statuette or something like that, that can still be shipped. But honestly, when you're spending as much money as you are on some of these art pieces, you don't want to damage it in flight.
I mean, people aren't just carrying the giant tables out the front door at the end of the day.
Oh my gosh, I would love to see that happen one year. The $7,000, $8,000 tables, the $20,000 tables, that would be hilarious.
You and a couple of friends just carrying that out the front gate?
And then one of them trips. And,
oh no, that would not be good.
But that's okay. If you break something in the park, Disney just gives you another one.
Ooh.
Yeah, it'd be great.
So wait, if I break my leg in the park, Disney will give me a new leg?
Yeah, but you might not want it.
Okay.
So Isabel, thank you and Eddie so much for you guys letting us be your travel agents when it comes to your travel. It is an absolute pleasure to be a part of that and to help you guys out. And we appreciate you guys supporting the small business. Thank you so very much. We do have the new promotion that just came out on Wednesday. And which is strange because we're so used to Thursdays being a good day for a promotion to come out. But it came out on Wednesday, the Disney Dining Plan deal for 2024. If you travel here at Disney on a 4-day, 4-night on-site hotel with park hopper tickets at regular price for the room, you get a free dining plan for those who are on the registration. It's for stays between July 1st and through September 30th. So if that's your time frame that you're looking to come to Disney, we'd love it if you guys would send us an email and let us be a part of you getting that reservation and getting some free dining. Susan can be reached at susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Let us know where you want to go. If it's during that time period, great, we'll find that promotion. If it's through another time period, don't worry, we'll find you the promotion that fits there. And if one's not out yet, when it comes out, just like Susan did on Wednesday morning, she got up early at 5:15 a.m., started going through, and she altered every single existing reservation to the new promo and brought their balances down to the tune of about $3,400 across several reservations. So you don't have to worry about if you don't have a promotion out for your time period later in the year just yet. We'll look for one. We'll make it happen. So send us an email today, guys, and let's get that booked for you.
So I haven't heard a lot of people talking about this yet, Chris, but with the free dining coming back as a benefit, plus, you know, paid dining between now and July as far as a dining plan. Are you guys starting to see reservations at restaurants going faster than they have previously? Do folks need to be a little bit more on top of their reservations? Maybe.
Well, the game has changed also because now you don't have to have your reservation canceled 24 hours in advance. Now you have only 2 hours. It's a different window.
Okay.
You're still 60 days out from making a reservation, and you have up until 2 hours before your reservation to cancel it with no repercussions.
Okay.
So we've got a few factors that have changed. It's really going to have to see now that we've gotten into it a little bit. Susan can probably tell you whether or not she's had any problems. If you make a reservation with us that includes hotel and tickets, we'll get you dining reservations at your 60-day mark. You just need to let us know what you're looking for. We'll help you do that. We'll get up, you stay in bed, and Susan will get up and get those reservations for you at no additional charge.
Now, if I need to know about food options, how do y'all know what's good to eat and where things are good?
We might go to a few places here and there.
Oh, you chew and review. Oh, now I get it.
That's why we go everywhere. So no, if you guys are looking for some different options, we can talk you guys through it, take you some great options, and help you guys make those reservations. But she's been really good at getting what people have been asking for. And even the really hard ones, she worries about it the night before. She'll tell me, she's like, all right, tomorrow morning I got the Harrisons. I'm worried about this particular restaurant. And then she'll, the next morning, she's like, yes. I'm like, what is it? She goes, I got it. I'm like, all right, good. So she's really good at that kind of stuff. All right, so what time is it?
It's about 11 o'clock.
That's 11 o'clock. Are we ready to close this thing? Tell us where we're going.
We'll close the poll. Let's see where we're headed.
So when in England, can you stop by the Rose and Crown and see who's working at the host stand? We can do that.
Yeah.
We can do it can be a run by fruity. Yes.
You want to do that on our way?
So
Is that where we're going?
I don't know where we're going.
I think we have a vote. Okay, I know where we're going.
You know where we're going?
Yeah, come with me.
Oh, I'm following you?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no clue. So.
How's that any different than most days?
I have no clue.
You have 13.1 miles of this to look forward to tomorrow.
Just tell me if I'm in the right direction. I just know every mile I better see a number. If I don't see a mile number every so often, then I get worried. All right, now I'm swimming upstream. Now, this is more than likely our artist friend who comes over and he paints new portraits up on stage in about 15 minutes. That is very entertaining to see. We'll be looking at some of those coming up at Festival of the Arts. We also have our chalk artist friend. He should be coming back this year with his 3D chalk designs. We'll be watching for that out here as well. All right, hang on, let's see. The lunch bowl is closed. We are going to Regal Eagle. It's
spoiler alert.
We can take the shortcut.
This is a half marathon, not a biathlon or a triathlon. I do not
Let's not do the triathlon because that would really freak people out.
I do not swim, sir.
All right.
My daughter was doing some swim team stuff when she was younger and things like that. She would take me to the pool when I was trying to evaluate different ways to get in shape for running. And I tried to freestyle swim, and I literally was doing everything right and was not moving forward at all. I was stationary in the pool, and she still wasn't
Yeah, when it comes to the free dining, it depends on which level of hotels you're staying at. If you're staying at a deluxe hotel, you'll get the regular Disney dining plan, which includes table services. If you're staying at a value or a moderate, you will get the quick service dining plan.
Do you need anything to drink for lunch?
I've got some H2O.
Would you like something for lunch?
No, I think I'm good. I got a new flavor today. Mixed berry with energy. I guess that means it has caffeine in it. It's caffeinated blueberries. This is a good way to think about it, guys. If you're staying at a hotel, and correct me if I'm wrong, which most people do, if you're staying at a hotel that has a table service restaurant in your hotel, you will get a dining plan for free that includes table service options.
So the moderates do include a dining plan?
Right.
They include quick service.
Caribbean Beach. It has table service, doesn't it?
Caribbean Beach is probably be the exception because it does have Sebastian's Bistro. That is an exception. So it's not across the board. But if you're staying at All Star and you're like, well, there's no restaurant here,
Right.
it's all quick service. You'll get a quick service.
Slide it smooth.
Exactly. So, but Caribbean, are there any other options? Moderate, Coronado Springs also has a lot of restaurants.
Oh yeah.
But that is also considered to be moderate and will include the quick service.
Let's face it, that's
So, that's
now
not,
they've got the tower. That's moderate in name only.
yes, the Destino Tower over at Coronado Springs is all deluxe. It is just a nice building.
All right, our window, we got about 40 minutes until our window.
40?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Plenty of time.
This is why you got to go a little early. So here we go. Susan's already jumped in here. There are 3 moderates that have table service restaurants. We've already named 2 of them: Caribbean Beach, Coronado Springs.
Ooh, I know the third one. I stayed there. Riverside.
Riverside. It has
Boat rights.
dining hall. That's right. Were those the 3? Did we get a prize?
Price.
Is it banana pudding?
Ew.
Hey,
Why would you do that?
I didn't do that.
We were having a perfectly lovely conversation and you had to put banana pudding.
Hey, their banana pudding's pretty good. Welcome in. If you guys are just joining us today, it is Friday, the 5th of 2024. Yes, we are live. Yeah, I think we're going to swing by here and do a look-see. That's not uncomfortable at all, just like yours. Just put the camera in somebody's face.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, that's not the person I was looking for.
This is awkward at all.
No. What's with the eyebrows on this bear? He looks like a very angry teddy bear. Either that or my 9th grade algebra teacher.
Is that Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh my gosh.
Ew.
Toy soldiers
I thought we
walking
had
by.
something
I thought it was
marching
toy
by.
soldiers. Like, where are the toy soldiers at? Yeah, got some pins though.
Fish and chips. Ooh, shepherd's pie.
Scotch egg. I love Scotch eggs.
I've not had Scotch egg in quite some time.
You can get them over in Disney Springs. You can also get them at Finnegan's over at Universal. Coronation salad. It comes with a crunchy green cracker.
How do they constantly have a coronation salad? Are they constantly coronating
They're
somebody?
coronating all the time. It's Coronation Day.
Heads up.
Go ahead. Ooh, sticky toffee pudding sounds pretty good too. Oh look, there's the angry bear again. Are all the bears angry? All the bears are angry. Well, now we've confirmed it.
That bear said, "Bring me my angry eye."
Much more subtle.
I want to get Owen one of the shirts that's in that store over there. It says nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Earlier you were talking about shrubbery. I was like, it was all I could do to keep and contain myself.
Don't mind us, folks. We'll entertain ourselves.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. You can give me a piece of paper, it blows in the wind, and I'm like, I'm good for half an hour. Notice we've got some scaffolding over here. Got a little bit of refurb going on the outside. Cake Toe says the bear isn't angry, it's just intense about the holidays. Oh, that's funny. Steven says that's a scare bear. I like a Care Bear, but you know. Wait, who had the Scotch egg? I mean, I am dying for Scotch egg now. I'm obsessed much? I don't know. So, look at the little fairy lights. Those are cool.
They had a photo op here last night. Had a lantern that was hanging that people would come in, and I think it had a silhouette of Tinkerbell in it to be in the theme of the UK.
Yeah, with a little bit of the tink. That's a nice little area for our photos at night, though.
Feels like that would be a good opportunity for that technology we were talking about yesterday, where you got the virtual thing that people were able to talk to.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot larger space, though, because that line would go really long.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that to come back in to the Magic Theater at the Magic Kingdom. Because that used to be a place where you had the photo op with Tinkerbell. And everybody got magically, you know, miniaturized, made smallerist. And you could go back and hang out with Tinkerbell or some of the other fairies back there. But
that was right in the prime of my daughter growing up and enjoying the Disney stuff. So she grew to know Tinkerbell through that series as opposed to Tinkerbell through the original Peter Pan movie.
Right.
And the
because they had several movies to that little series. But then became the popularity of meeting Jack Skellington and Sally during the parties, and I think Disney got tired of trying to flip back and forth between the sets in that area. So I think I have a feeling that set stays Jack Skellington year round. So that's why we haven't gotten a fairy meet and greet back in the same way. Oh, that's awesome. Like I said, if you're wanting to try something and have never tried a Scotch egg, you can also get it over in, why did I just blank on the name? I just had it a second ago. Over in Disney Springs. And like I said, Finnegan's is over at Universal Studios, Florida. That was a fun night. Other than the fact that I couldn't see anything, nothing was scary because, like, I'm like, okay.
What?
Somebody just, I think,
it's a scary blur.
I think somebody just came at me. Was that you or Bob? I don't know. I'm still bummed about me missing the entire Halloween Horror Nights season due to my injury. That's just sad.
Next year gives you an opportunity for improvement.
Next year we're gonna hit it hard.
Still got our ornaments up here in France, I see.
Thank you, 3 Strands, Raglan Road. I get one of you guys to come through. Oh, Cooks.
Is that what it is?
Cooks is fish and chips in a restaurant. There is the little lounge area toward I think out to the across from Gideon's, but that's still associated with Raglan. The Cooks of Dublin is mainly just a smaller quick service. Really good fish and chips, but here's the problem: when something is that good, getting just one just seems like it's not enough. My gosh. It literally, Roxanne, this weekend was really tough getting any park reservations at all for pass holders. And this was, I originally was trying for Animal Kingdom. It's, you know, we love a good Friday morning on Animal Kingdom, but this is a good chance to see what it's like when there is not a festival. And you can see they're getting up all their art festival booths coming up as well. There will still be food if you guys have never come to a Festival of the Arts. It is still a food-based festival. There's going to be lots of art kiosks around. The artists are scheduled. Each booth usually has 1, 2, 3, or 4 different artists that are showcased inside each booth.
Oh, okay.
And
So
they rotate their schedules. These tables that are over here, some of them will be cordoned off, just like that one right over there, to where the visiting artist of that day will come through. So when you walk through and you see that really great piece of artwork and you love it, and you realize that the person who created it is on the table outside.
Oh, nice.
You buy the print or you buy the artwork, take it over, they sign it.
Nice.
So it's got their signature on it, and it can be personalized to you or to whoever you want to give it to. And you get to ask them. This is what I like to do. I like to ask them, what were you thinking? What were you doing? What's special about this one piece? You know, so you get the story behind it.
And say, what were you thinking?
Yeah, what were you thinking when you did this? I mean, seriously, what were you thinking? You know, they look at me and they're like, oh, him? Yeah, okay. It happens.
So I did see where Disney Parks blog posted a lot about the food for the weekend. So it looks like we are going to have some new options here at Morocco.
Yeah.
The Tangerine Cafe, I think, is going to have at least a new dessert.
Right over here to my right.
One other new option. And then, you know, I think you posted or shared yesterday the
Popcorn bucket.
The popcorn bucket. That's going to be over at the Odyssey.
That got everybody's attention with that one.
Yep.
It is actually the structure of the building. That the pyramid.
With a figment inside. Don't forget the figment inside.
Well, you won't be able to see him if it's filled with popcorn, though, will you?
But you will be able to see the popcorn, which I think this may be the first popcorn bucket where you can actually see the popcorn.
That's kind of cool. Luckily, hopefully, Disney has learned from their past mistakes on level of lots of inventory. But if we can get a hold of a couple, our plans are, I'm going to give at least one away to someone in our patron group over on Patreon. If I can get more, we'll give another one away. But we have to be, we have to really look out for our patrons. They do a really great job of supporting us on a regular basis. So we have a brand new patron as of this morning. Ooh, I don't know if Cheryl is watching this morning, but patrons, welcome in one of our newest Ear to Ear Magic patrons, Cheryl. So interesting.
Some actual art history? What?
Have you ever been in here?
It's been a while. It's been a long while.
I was curious if you'd been into the rally at the Gazelle.
I have not seen that.
Desert racing. This is a whole different type of racing.
Yeah.
Too much sand. Way too much sand. So Rob, they do have a little bit of a exhibit in here, and you can also race on the machine. I think we should put Calvin on it.
What do we got? What am I doing?
Go for it.
I'll just stop. All right, what are we doing? Chris, it doesn't do anything.
You broke it. How you doing this morning, Patrick? Welcome in. It's Dune Part 2.
The sand will ruin the next hill.
The spice must flow. The spice must flow. Oh, we're gonna hit somebody.
House of Trades.
But this is to show. This is actually a a off-road race for women. So. David D now has a new place to put on his list on his next trip.
There's some beautiful artwork and beautiful little spots back here in the back of Morocco that a lot of people don't know
If
about.
you are a member of the Blue Florida, I'm trying to remember the name of the health service. There's a lounge back there as well.
It's like but it's open during Food and Wine, right?
It's open all year round.
Is it really?
We could go back and check later. Ooh, that wind. Feels good. Yeah, we got to be careful of the worms, Pam. The worms are deadly.
Okay, so I'm starting to see a little bit more food. So last night I had my first chance to see Luminous. Some very, very fun. I thought great storytelling and using the water and fireworks and audio to tell a really, really good story in a compelling way. And it's interesting now to see the infrastructure they have out there in a more permanent fashion.
What actually is what's creating that effect.
Yep.
So, welcome in, crew. If you haven't done so already, take a couple of seconds. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Help us get the numbers up so that YouTube is nice to us and shares our streams out with some new friends. And if you guys are brand new with us today, we want you guys to come back. Enjoy the parks with us every Monday through Friday. So don't walk away without hitting that subscribe button today. And last time I checked, we were 25 Magic Crew members away from hitting our next milestone of 27,800. Now, can you tell me from this view, from this picture, where is Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind?
Here's a hint. Go Away Blue may be playing a role here.
This is the beauty of what Disney does. Guardians of the Galaxy is right there. But if you're not looking for it, you don't know it's there. As a Disney guest, you won't see it.
Now,
It depends on the day, though. Today's the good. This is a go-away day. This is the blend-in blue kind of day.
yes.
A cloudy day, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb on Genie.
Yep. So noticing kind of there in front of Guardians building, the top of the Wonders of Life building, is that still underway as a kind of play space? Is that still?
I think that got shelved, and I don't know if it came back.
Okay.
We haven't heard about play in so long. So welcome in, Iggy. It is beautiful today.
And don't get me wrong, I'm glad they're prioritizing getting the more public spaces of Epcot back up and running, and then they can move on to maybe some of these behind-the-scenes projects that will.
Well, they're still having Spaceship Earth renovations. Is still in the talks.
Okay.
The one that was supposed to take 2.5 years.
Yep.
Back in around 2020.
Yep.
That's still into play, but I don't know if play is back into play.
Interesting.
So,
And then they did announce a reset on Test Track with cooperation from GM. I think.
yes.
Or Chevrolet, sorry.
Chevy!
No, it's interesting to get back to that kind of more original view. I mean, yes, there are some pieces out there that you can see, but honestly, like the barge over here to the right that they use for Luminous, I could not see that until we got past the island here in the middle.
Whereas the one for Harmonious, you can see from the front of the park.
You can see it from Magic Kingdom.
The gigantic space or
Stargate.
Stargate.
Yeah. The tacos.
I like the tacos though.
I like a good taco.
They were a little odd shaped, but they were good tacos.
I missed the tacos welcoming us to the Epcot as we came through and run Disney.
That was kind of nice that they could put messages up on different events.
They never did put up Welcome Chris. I was a little disappointed.
Yeah, well, sometimes I don't want them to know that I'm here. And then you go and wear a shirt that says, "Hey, look at me, look at me." That's exactly right, Greg. There's a couple of colors. There's a blue and a green. And that they use to make it. Oh, look, the building just changed color, dude. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Now it sticks out. Look, oh, the sun just hit it.
Yep.
Now you can really see it. That's weird. We were just talking about that. Now it's just completely changed the way it looks.
G.I. Joe Zartan figure I had when I was growing
Oh, I
up,
love
where he
that
got out
guy.
in the sun
Oh,
and
he was
turns
awesome.
purple.
He had the little hood on,
Oh, yeah.
and his chest shield would change colors too with the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that.
See, I knew I liked him.
Zartan, he was awesome.
Half the crew was like, who's Zartan?
Zartan.
What are you guys talking?
200 G.I. Joe figures you could have mentioned, and that's the one that I had. How much time we got on us?
We got about 20 minutes until our window.
You want to go see a Mitsubishi?
Sure. How about a Yamaha?
Sayonara? No. Owen, he's like, I'm never gonna live that down. Let's go check out Mitsukoshi. So Owen actually came back in the day on his birthday when you guys were so generous and donated to the channel for his birthday. He actually came back in and got himself something from Mitsukoshi. He's like, do I have time to get back? I'm like, dude, it's your birthday. Go get it. He said, I'll be right back. I said, take your time. I'm good. He ran all the way over here because he didn't want to take too much time.
Wait, he will run for his birthday present, but he won't run with the crew because it's too early?
Yeah, well, I didn't say it was too early.
Owen, we're going to have a conversation.
It's me, Universal. Oh. 2025.
2025. I'm interested to see what they've learned from their Tokyo and Los Angeles implementations of that. Link has looked very different in some of the more recent video games.
Yes, across the years. I still remember as a child realizing that his name wasn't Zelda.
Wait.
His name isn't Zelda? Oh, that's the princess? They gave the princess a name? She's not just princess?
Princess insert color here.
Oh, look, it's Kuromi. Oh, I've not seen this version. It's like a spring Kuromi. This is Liberty's favorite character at the moment. Thank you to both Monica L and Cindy Charming for sending Liberty over the holiday season. We got 2 magic mail packages, and inside were Kuromi stickers.
Oh, nice.
And she was just, and they came on the same day. We got them at the exact same time, so I gave them to her in 2 batches, and she was just over the moon about it. She loved it. This guy seems very rainbow-esque, like spring. Mm-hmm. It's got little butterflies. I'll have to show her that later. This guy freaks me out.
I don't understand.
He's an egg. I don't know.
Is that an egg?
He's an egg. He's an egg yolk.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The yolk's on you.
Yes, it is.
Don't ever, if somebody asks you to watch a cartoon of him, no, don't. Just don't do it. Do not do it. Oh, look. It's a sleeping Kuromi. Susan, you'll have to show Liberty this one. It's a sleeping plush.
Very nice.
I'm going to pretend that that she's not sucking her thumb as she sleeps. So we missed Marathon Jacks yesterday. I was hoping we would catch you guys at Hollywood Studios. I know you guys were having lunch at the commissary. There she is. Now, tell me what animal do you think that is? If you were to look at it, what animal is that?
So I'm cheating because I know. Kind of looks like a rabbit. Yeah, with the ears, maybe under the hat is what I would think. Or, you know, it doesn't have bat wings. Otherwise, I would think it's a bat.
She's a rabbit. You did better than I did. She's a rabbit who cosplays as a bat.
But this one doesn't have the bat wings. At least the other one has.
Does it have wings?
No, it doesn't.
Just the hat. No tail. Do you see the tail on that one? Little.
Huh. The things you learn.
Oh no, you're good, Deb. We Susan put an order in, and our lunchtime order arrival time has not yet started. So we are inbound. We're not quite there.
Nice.
So
you know what might fit in that? A small sketchbook and some pencils.
A small sketchbook. We did get her a lounge fly of Kuromi we got when we were in Miami, and we just have to be shopping, and so.
Is that the one you found at Box Lunch?
Yes.
Let me take a moment to provide some advice.
Okay. To the crew or to me? Okay.
So Box Lunch has some really, really cool stuff. If you find something at another site that looks like the thing at Box Lunch, don't assume that it is the thing from Box Lunch, because it might just be a copy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is this experience?
Oh, yeah.
You were happy to get something and turned out you bought a knockoff?
I'm glad I didn't pay full price. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, boy.
Because Box Lunch was out of stock of what I wanted. So, to no one's surprise, I wanted a Star Wars Christmas sweater. My brother and I were joking, and we said, okay, let's jointly wear the same Christmas sweater to our parents' house for Christmas. So we found the Ewoking around the Christmas tree Christmas sweater. So he got his from Box Lunch. I didn't order it right that moment, and I waited a little bit, and I went back to order it, and it was out of stock, and I could not get it in time. So I did the typical internet search. Oh, look, here's the same sweater. It's from another store, but it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I get it, and the sweater is not knitted. It's printed. And immediately, the antenna go up, and I said, well, let me see how this looks compared to my brother's on Christmas Day, or on Christmas when we actually get together.
So you showed up thinking you should have the same thing?
Yes.
And you showed up as Tonkerbell?
Hang on, let's get to this here.
Seriously, Calvin showed up as Tonkerbell. Oh, we have proof.
Oh, I showed up as something, all right.
They have so much good stuff that's, Disney related and other cultural references related, that we've actually reached out to Box Lunch at some point to be a possible affiliate partner with them in the future. I think that would be awesome.
Hang on. Trying to see if I can find it.
Pam says I spent way too much money in the store. And no, you do not get an AP discount. Now, over in China, their store, they do not give an AP discount. They're not a Disney affiliated store, but they do give you a discount, but it's not as much as you get with Disney. So it's like 5%. But make sure to ask for one when you're in China, but Japan, no.
All right, so here are the two sweaters. Which one of these things is not like the other?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
His bears were actually knitted and had texture and everything. Mine were just on the thing, but boy, howdy.
So you wore a t-shirt to a sweater contest.
Pretty much.
Have you seen Spirited Away?
It has been a long time, but I am fairly certain I saw one of them.
No Face was a very interesting creature.
The one that creeps my wife out is the cat mouse.
What?
The cat bus.
Oh. Yes.
She has
There's
issues with the
a
cat
new
bus.
film that's in theaters right now. It's A Boy and a Heron or something like that.
Okay.
I think it's made by, I think it's also Studio Ghibli. So I'm curious to see. That might be kind of fun to go see in the theaters. Oh look, there's your cat bus. You can get her one right now. Look, honey, who?
It's like a little hamster house. You can just put this in your hamster terrarium and you got a little hamster house.
A hamster inside of a cat.
Yes.
Look, there's no face.
Okay, this is not a good idea. Never mind. We're going to take that back.
That's okay. I said body bag the other day. We were talking about Run Disney stuff, so.
Wait, what?
I was the lug bags. You know the new lug bags. They had one that's like a water holder, and it had two pockets on the front. And then there was one that was just a hipster bag.
Okay.
That didn't hold water, and it was $60.
Oh wow!
But I was looking at it, so when I picked it up, I'm like, oh, it's just like a body bag. And someone said maybe not using the term body bag when it refers to Disney races. So. Yeah, just a side bag. They got a pearl.
If we end up with body bags tomorrow, something has gone dramatically wrong.
The body bags come free.
Although, interestingly enough, the crew should be able to follow the news on Monday to find out what happened.
Well, the stream might not go as well on Monday.
I don't know. Owen will step in and it'll be fine. He's not running.
See, now you're encouraging him not to run.
No, it's the designated streamer rule. We have to have somebody back in the bunker to protect the stream. You guys are going to see. Everyone's going to stop asking to show up for these races. Wait, they never asked me to show up to start with? Never mind.
Yeah, sure. But everybody in the comments, we never asked you to be here in the first place. No. All right, we're going to see how well the signal holds up back here, because sometimes it gets a little wonky. Oh, love the smell. Oh, the incense is amazing. I think what would be really cool is I want to bring the kids one time, and we may even be able to do this sometime if you're in the stream with me, is we should choose a treat for the other to try.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have suggested for a while that we need to do a, Susan comes back here, or Owen comes back here, and gets a collection of treats, and you have to name the flavor.
And I have no clue. I won't see it ahead of time. I think it would be a lot of fun. Super Cola.
I don't even know what that is.
It's Ogato. Ogato. Yeah.
And tell me what Ogato is?
It's toe flavored.
Ogato. Got it.
It's toe flavored.
Ogato. Got it.
Toe jam. Got the soup so we can get some pho. Sorry, wrong country. Japanese style, freshly cooked premium noodles. Udon. Here we go. Curry. What's the best flavor back here? Instant miso. Have you guys ever come back here and just bought some of this to take it home to see? Miso soup. It's this big old cup and it's just like a packet. It's like the glove flavored candy from Glove World. There you go, Rob. That would be perfect. So what I've often had people ask, what is the British obsession with curry? As a culture, they have just adulted curry. And it's actually just oftentimes what I've been told is someone says, let's just go out and get a curry. It's a curry. You just get a curry. Or get a Chinese or go get a whatever. But curry is just one of those things that
If you're curious what's in it, I mean, it's right there on the package.
Yeah, if you guys are looking for the ingredients, is it gluten-free? Hang on, let me back this up a little bit. Yeah.
No, smash those are 17.50.
I'm good.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool.
I think we're good. How about a drink?
Oh, this could
Oh,
go
this would be
badly.
fun. Melon Ramu bottle.
I mean, it's designed like that
Yeah, well,
with the bottle.
it doesn't have the little thing at
I
the
know.
top where you pop it down and you pop the
But they feel cold.
well, it's inside and it's metal.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I read that like sangria. What? That's not what I think it is.
What is a charge at?
Carbonated soft drink. It's melon flavored. Made with real sugar. A Chargel. What's a Chargel?
It's instant energy. Chris, we're getting
Get those for the half
Yeah, I was
marathon.
about to say we're getting one of these each.
Here,
And
I'll take one.
It would
Does that
have
say,
one
does that say
for-
charcoal on the front? Chargel. There we go.
Folks, don't do that.
I'll be like Hammy from Over the Hedge. All of a sudden, everybody stops running. That's a lot of gel.
That's a lot of gel.
How about black coffee?
It is one serving size per package, and it contains 3% juice. White grape juice, to be specific. So if it's 3% white grape juice, what's the other 97%?
Oh my gosh. Hada soda. It's white peach flavor.
Oh, 0 grams of protein, but 45 grams of carbohydrate.
What do you guys think? You think we should grab a? You think we should try a new drink flavor with our lunch today? Go curry.
Oh, if it was just been on the lunch plate.
It's great. I love the fact that their cans have screw tops on
Yeah,
them.
that's interesting.
What are the different flavors? Grapefruit. I'll put that one back.
Not a grapefruit fan?
Not a grapefruit fan. My father loves them. Nectar. There's a peach. Boy Ocha. Unsweetened green tea. Salty. Is it lychee? Is it like a lychee?
Yeah, it's a likey fruit.
It's juicy lychee and Okinawa sea salt.
Because Okinawa sea salt tastes differently. I guess it could. I guess regional sea salt could taste different.
This one's lemon.
Oh, here are your Kit Kats, Chris. We have what appears to be strawberry.
Grain. It's obviously not grain free.
Right. One that you Kit Kats. You'd rather get that.
Uh-oh, we've gotten fresh.
Are we too far?
We're doing good for the moment. Let me step out of this corner. If we back up, are you,
No. It doesn't tell me what the flavor is.
thank you, oh Missy. Missy just gifted a Magic Crew Cast membership today. Thank you so very much.
Whole wheat. There it is. Whole grain biscuits with the blessings of barley.
How is that a Kit Kat flavor?
It has the
Whole
blessings
grain
of barley,
biscuits.
Chris.
Barley flavored Kit Kat is not something that makes me go, ooh, I want that.
Give that out for Halloween. See how that goes for you.
Oh my gosh. All right. You guys see the flavor? Translate.
Moving on.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. They just stuck their finger in it.
Sweet. Dark matcha. Strong matcha.
Okay, I think we're done. Oh my gosh.
We got two idiots back here with a camera laughing at the cats.
Oh.
It's pretty good. It's an ice cream.
Oh, man. Okay. Hey, man, how's it going?
Please tell me the signal dropped.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Let's head on to lunch.
Can we find some adult sweetness?
So he was using, I don't know if it showed up on the screen or not. I don't know if it was translating on the screen for you guys. But evidently it wasn't just the flavor. It was marketing on there as well. But he used the translator and it would translate it directly onto the product. I think that's what made it so funny. So one of them, we thought it was going to be the flavor, and instead it translated into adult sweetness.
That was my nickname in high school.
And what was the other one? Sweetened for adults?
Sweetened for adults.
I don't like, okay. So I guess it's not made for kids. They're like adult flavors?
Adult flavored Kit Kat, who knew?
Yeah.
Right next to the whole grain ones, though, so you got to be careful. That
whole
you don't
grain
grab the
Kit
wrong one.
Kats. It tasted like a whole grain biscuit.
With barley. Don't forget the
With barley. Don't even, I was like, that's the wrong flavor. Adult sweetness. Oh, okay. Let's go get lunch. Oh, man.
I hope everybody else is having a good time.
Yeah, I hope you guys are having a great day. Welcome in. We're here at Epcot today making our way around the World Showcase. You guys have chosen lunch for us through our poll earlier in the stream and has chosen us to go eat at Regal Eagle. And I think our time period is about ready. So we'll go grab something to eat, some adult sweetness in the American Adventure. That was not what I was expecting. How you doing this morning, Laureen? Good morning, Randy and Heidi. How is Heidi doing today? Oh, feeling better.
Cookies and cream funnel cake.
Now, when we move into the Festival of the Arts, our candlelight processional performances will shift into Disney Broadway performances.
Oh, that's right.
We have actual artists who have performed, and oftentimes more than one, Disney on Broadway show, including Mary Poppins, Tarzan, The Lion King, Newsies, and they pair them together to sing a whole list of songs that will change depending on who the artists are. And
Speaking of artists, you've got to see me.
okay.
I want to make sure you're not.
What was really cool was one year they had offered a special one-night opportunity. It was the last night of the Festival of the Arts in 2019, and they offered this not private showing, but reserved seating at the front for the last show of the whole season, and then a private cocktail party at the top in the DVC lounge.
Oh, wow.
With the
performers.
artist.
Wow.
And all 6 of them were
That's
there.
cool.
They brought all 6 of them over, and they all performed one last time, and then we got to do a meet and greet with them. So
That's really cool. And that was like part of a dining package kind of setup?
it was, I think it was a DVC offering, like a special little one-time event. And it was really kind of cool to do. So,
Oh, I didn't need to see that.
oh, it's great, Mark. It's great. Love the Festival of the Arts. Hello, Samantha. Welcome in, Dave. I still have a few art pieces that I have not picked up on yet. So these are Disney 100 or Disney 100s. Are they considered to be 30% off too?
I don't think so. They don't have the Disneyland. Wildest ride in the wilderness.
It's pretty cool. Jen says, we love farts. That's a very subjective title.
Your sticks with a Dole Whip, Chris.
I do not have a representation of this one.
Cute and fluffy. Some rescuers art. You don't see that every day.
I never did pick up my Disney Afternoon print from last year's festival.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of a lag in here. We'll get it back.
Well, they are preparing the orders. We can start heading over that way.
This is Doug's piece from 2 years ago. I still have not picked this up myself. I have my own story associated with that one. I love that one. I like I should add it. Oh, look. This is the new piece I was thinking about. I was telling you guys about Donald with the Typhoon Lagoon. This is Doug Bowley's new piece. Does that say number 6? So cool.
I love the stickers
Yeah.
in the window. Castaway Key.
We got the.
Yep.
Sweet.
San Francisco. I'll see you next weekend.
Carol says, I wanted to see the WandaVision one. Well, give me a second. We can give it a try. We'll see if I can keep it going here.
Do not touch. Look with your eyes.
I can watch the signal stream. As soon as I got back in the corner for a few seconds, it started to drop.
Because you got that good American brick back there.
Yeah.
Blocking that signal.
And Mark, as many as cool pieces as they have here, we're going to have a whole slew of brand new ones debuting at the Festival of the Arts. So, yeah, you can refresh now, guys. We should be back into good.
Where do you want to sit? You want to sit inside? You want to sit outside? Not a ton of spots out here.
It's a nice day as long as we can get some shade. If it's too much sun, it'll be hard to see what's going on. All the shaded spots are pretty much taken.
Yeah. Yeah, there may be one up there. You want to try this or you want to try inside?
I think we might be okay inside.
All right, let's do it.
We can get some out of the corner. That way we can talk freely and not get too close to someone else's lunch. As a streamer, it's always something that's very important to me to never actively detract from anybody else's experience. Oh, the smell of barbecue.
That smells good.
One over here. What right here? I'll take the right. You want to take the left?
Yeah, we can do that.
Prepare. How are we doing signal wise? We're doing okay. It's decreasing.
We're not moving.
No, it may be something else.
Faster, you little hamsters.
Faster, faster. How How's it going, Moondoggy? Welcome in.
See, now I can actually look at the chat.
Pop this guy over here. Grace. Hello, Jeremy. Good morning. And what did Three Strands? Number one goal for my next visit to Epcot, to dine here. All right, new cartridge today, mixed berry, energy. So that first sip can be a little rough, so you gotta be careful. Oh, that's right, guys. Don't forget.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be pulling our winner while we're having lunch here. So if you haven't entered.
Do we have to finish lunch before we pull the winner? Is that the rule? You have to finish your meal before you have dessert?
Well, I don't get to have it. Somebody else gets to have it.
Yeah.
I was figuring I could give them a chance to enter if they haven't done so already. They can. So, by the way, thank you to everybody who's hit the subscribe button here today. 27,780. We are 20 away. So we've gotten a third closer to 27.8. Thank you to everybody who's subscribed today. We need 20 more to hit our goal for today if we want to hit the next milestone. But where'd he go? Where did he go? There he goes. Right now, as we update, right now we have, wow, you guys have doubled the number of entries from about 75 to 150. I have 151 entries right now for this giveaway. You guys still have seconds to go in. Every comment is an entry. We choose a number randomly. So everybody has, 1 in 150 chance right now of getting the Yub Nub mug. So no, you can't enter.
Why not?
I will disqualify you. You bought it.
But if I won it, I have a more legitimate reason to bring it home. Look, honey, it's a prize.
It's a major award.
Yeah. They were just giving them away at the finish line.
Oh my gosh. How you doing today? Betty Black is in with us. I can smell. Is that real barbecue we're smelling, or is that something they just pump out? Because that smells really good.
Well, I mean, they've got the pits right out front here that you do see them cooking at on occasion.
It's been a while. It's been a while. Rob wants to know, has Canada and Eddie's ever won the lunch poll at Hollywood Studios? I don't remember ever seeing lunch there. We have eaten there once before, a couple of times. But one time we had a salad there, and it was called an all-American salad, but it had all Southwestern items in it. But it was a pretty good salad, if I remember correctly.
That's not where you got the Little Mermaid shape, is it?
It's that same area, yes, but not the exact location, no. So, welcome in, Dave, Mr. Disney.
We're checking our food here. Come on. Still preparing. Good barbecue, can't be rushed.
Welcome in, Susie Q. So Betty Black, we are having, well, you guys shows for us. We're having the Regal Eagle. See, it's right there. But Regal Eagle, Smokehouse, barbecue. I don't know what you guys ordered for me because I haven't gotten the food yet.
And as Sam says, it's a salute to all cook-offs, but mostly barbecue.
Green Giant, has Picos Bill ever won the lunch poll? All the time. They have a table set aside for me there.
Pretty much. They got a little card there and everything. It's great.
This table is reserved for Ear to Ear Magic on Mondays. Did option 5 all the above win yet?
Oh, I wish it had.
So now that I know which one won, what were the other 3 options?
Other options for what?
Sorry. Other food options for the lunch bowl.
It was barbecue, and barbecue.
There's that many barbecue places?
No, there was only one. I might have put my thumb on the scale.
Was it really all Regal Eagle?
Yeah.
No.
I needed you with protein and carbs today, okay? I need you with protein and carbs.
No wonder you guys keep asking where you guys eating. You guys knew exactly where we're eating. Okay. I had no clue.
Now the question is, what did we get you?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm guessing barbecue. If it's the salad, I'm laughing.
We got you all sides, no meat.
All I gotta say is, if it's all beans, it's your race.
I'm in front of you.
It's your race.
I'm incentive to be in front of you.
Oh, you don't want to be downwind. Missy said they had lunch here in November. You guys enjoy it? It was a poll dedicated to all restaurants.
Well played. Well played.
But mostly Regal Eagle.
Oh, we're ready. Go and pick it up.
That's funny. Can you handle it?
I got it.
You got it? All right. That's funny. Oh. You guys crack me up when you do that. Oh. It's my it's my Mickey hat. AJ says the theming at Regal Eagle over the top, but it is incorporated seamlessly into the parks. It really does fit, and it does fit with the theming of the American Pavilion. Prior to this, this was a pretty great place to eat even beforehand, but they've done a really good job with the theming here, and I think this is a great addition. When it first opened up, of course, we had to come over here and try it, and one of the things I really like about it, AJ, is because it's a tribute to barbecue, is that they have incorporated the barbecue sauces from different regions of the U.S., including your typical southern, like Georgia sweet barbecue sauce, your vinegar sauce in the Carolinas, your like a hickory, like I think like and then in Texas they got the brisket flavor. So I love the fact that they've incorporated even the different areas of the United States that do barbecue. So. Mouse says perfect race meal. Eat some curry and then have a restroom at the finish line. Here, Brico. Actually, the joke about that ode to the mouse, during the last half.
The question you have to ask yourself is, which one is yours?
Is it a brisket sandwich, or did I get the what is that?
That is
burnt ends.
Loaded burnt ends.
Wow. What did I get?
What do you hope it is?
I don't know. The loaded burnt ends look pretty good.
Well, good, because that's what they got for you.
Sweet. with the onion rings.
Onion rings.
Onion.
Fries with mac and cheese.
So I was just telling them at the last race, the last half we did, my first half, we got kind of taken aback because they changed the setup of the corrals.
Yep.
Normally, all the corrals have an opportunity to go to the porta potties before you go into the corral. We did not.
That is true.
And we were in that corral for 2 hours.
Never have I been so grateful to see Norway.
It was a sprint. So,
Can I get you some sauces? Do you want to go get your own sauces?
I'll get some own sauces. I'll get them in just a second.
All right, I'm going to go get sauces.
Go sauce yourself up. Guys, this is sort of like a southern poutine, so to speak. We've got ourselves French fries, burnt ends, macaroni and cheese, green onions, and a couple of onion rings. What do you guys think? There you go. Burnt end fries. It's pretty good. How you doing, Alex? That's good. All right. Carbs and protein. Carbs and protein. All right, Calvin's coming back with the sauces. I'm going to grab a few. Milestone. We'd love it if you'd love to have you guys be a part. I'll be right back.
All right. Wait, you're going to leave me with them?
Yeah.
You're going to leave them with me?
I'm going to leave this with you, and they're going to tell me if you touch it. If it's adult sweetened when I come back, I'm going to be upset.
Hi, crew. So I hope everybody's having an awesome day. I'm having more fun than should be allowed. But we have an exciting day tomorrow, so we got to get ready to get going. So, of the crew, who all has eaten at Regal Eagle before? This is one of my favorite kind of re-theming of a restaurant that they've done. So, this traditionally was just kind of an American-style counter-service restaurant, and a few years back, they moved it over to this more barbecue-forward, barbecue-centric theming based around Muppets, and it has become one of my favorite little stops at Epcot. And really do enjoy the opportunity to kind of come in here and try some different flavors. Chris is actually bringing over a number of sauces. They actually have regional sauces, so they'll have a vinegar-based sauce for those coming out of the Carolinas. They'll have more of a Texas-based sauce. They'll have a Kansas City-style sauce for different things. So lots of different options. Really, really good food.
This is barbecue. I got a few extra.
Do they still have the wet naps over there?
Yes.
Cool.
I don't like that term, wet naps.
Would you prefer moist naps?
Moist towelettes is what I like. I wasn't sure where we were going to be eating today since we were in Epcot, so I was prepared.
What? A bib?
No, it's the table runner.
Do we need to put the table runner on our table?
I brought the table runner just in case.
we could put that on our table.
Yeah, I wonder if it would fit.
It'll fit.
A little short.
A little short.
In case you eat on the Epcot tables.
Epcot tables.
It fits on top so you don't have to eat off of the trash cans.
Since Chris is driving the stream, he's responsible.
Your vinegar sauce. This is your Carolinas, very runny, very vinegary. Then of course, this is, you know, this is home. Still very hearty. Which is your favorite? I say you only have two.
No, that's ketchup. That doesn't count.
Oh, you only have one. Do you have the Texas?
No, I went with the Southern because this already came with the Texas on it.
Oh.
So, I had, you know, got a little Southern to add to it. Got a little brisket sandwich here on Texas toast, as appropriate. Dip it in the sauce there.
The Texas tastes a little bit more what you would get in your standard barbecue sauce. Like if you were to go into any location, this tastes more like your regular base. Your vinegar, I don't tend to go vinegar. I don't like vinegar coleslaw too much.
No offense toward the Carolinas.
Oh.
But I gotta agree with you.
It's more tart. I do like the sweet. I like my barbecue like I like my Kit Kats.
Adult sweet?
So I'm not sure exactly how I'm supposed to eat this.
I'm not sure. Let's also keep an eye on our frame rate. We may be freezing a little bit. I'm not sure.
Okay. Ray Does Disney says my first time was in December. Loaded burnt end fries were so good. What I'm having today.
Have you ever had them before?
I don't know if I've had them. It doesn't ring a bell. I probably have. It would be surprising if I hadn't. The question is, do I eat the mac and cheese with the sauce, with the fries?
It's a fair choice.
I've never considered eating something with sauce with the mac and cheese.
Are you saying you don't like the sauce and mac and cheese?
Do you sauce your mac and cheese?
Cheese sauce, yes.
Welcome in, Sarah.
It matches the shirt.
I'm about to say, all of our UK friends are officially starting the weekend about now.
Well, then, cheers to you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Link.
Woo. How's that berry treating you?
Very good. So my loaded fry has the chunks of burnt ends. Indubitably.
I've seen a lot of 10K shirts, Chris.
Oh, I see some now.
I feel like I missed something.
You know what you didn't miss?
Waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Sleep.
I will say that's one of the things I'm looking forward to with the West Coast race is I'm trying to stay on East Coast time. Getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go run is really not going to be a problem at all. It'll be like 7 o'clock in the morning here.
Out of that, when people like FM Ever After come over,
they just stayed up all night. Frankly, so you guys never went to sleep, right?
Because I'm like, for you to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning basically means you're getting up at 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. Your time.
Yeah, just skip it.
When I was in graduate school, I worked in a restaurant. We had a regular who would come in and he would say, just grab the steak and wave it over the grill.
sometimes he says, just give the grill a high five.
I've heard it. Run it through a warm room.
we actually had one of our specials one night was steak tartare.
Okay.
And I was not familiar with steak tartare until that night. I'm sorry, but I'm like, I know of restaurants where they give you raw food and you have to cook it at the table, but there's a step missing here.
So are we good on the stream? I'm seeing some comments that maybe we're freezing a little. I mean, I'm perfectly warm and comfortable. I don't know how the stream's doing.
The numbers all look good. If you are having trouble, just give it a quick refresh. Do they offer white vinegar for your French fries in the Canadian Pavilion?
Huh. I can't say that I've ever asked, but I also think I'm going to offend our Canadian friends here. I don't understand. Oh, are you muting me?
Malt vinegar with seafood, but I can't say I've ever had white vinegar. I mean, this is vinegary, so. What? No clue.
That's interesting to me.
Toast. What else? I don't. Bacon. I know people who like their bacon burnt.
I like it crispy. I don't like it burnt.
Charcoal.
Alright, so wrap up lunch here momentarily and head back out to a little bit better connection. Probably being inside the building.
I lost the French fry.
This is clearly a very popular restaurant. It's on a festival of no.
See if that helps out a little bit. I mean, any number of things sometimes makes the signal go a little weird. You guys hear us now?
Right.
While we're sitting here, James is incorporating everybody into culture.
find an Epcot table?
Let's see, is it making any... Hey! Christmas Pirate just came and hit the subscribe button. Welcome in. So do me a favor, guys. If we're doing better, if we're back a little bit better, can you let us know in the chat after I did the refresh?
Jill and Cynthia are saying it's a little bit better.
Okay.
I may have bought some time to let you finish the lunch.
Just a little bit. Then when we're done, we'll go out. We'll use our random number generator and pick our winner for today.
And the random number generator is basically where we walk up to somebody and say, pick a number, right?
Kinda.
So they don't have access to the tools. They don't know what's available. I would drive somebody to stand in line when they don't have to.
Well, think about it. The fact that one, people are coming for one visit to Disney. This is their only visit, their first visit. They may not be aware even of the fact that there's a mobile app. When you have a festival here, you don't have the option to mobile order. So lots of times I think in Epcot, people may even get out of the practice because, when you go to the food kiosk, there are no mobile orders.
For my dinner. Because I just want...
So if you don't have to, don't come on the first day or the first weekend of a brand new festival. All right.
Hang tight, folks.
We no longer have a tray, do we?
No.
Sure, I can catch up in just a second.
All right. Hang tight.
I can even relocate to a table outside.
I can do that. What do you need help with?
Let's do this. Good to go. Let's head outside and see if we can make it a little bit better.
Let me dump my trash over here.
Right?
Have a good day.
Thank you. About
Back in the fresh air.
let's see if this is any better. Tripod assistance.
Got it. Yep.
Need to get a newer one of those. Although this sauce, everything is now mustard sauce.
Oh no.
You want to say hello to everybody for just a second?
I will do that. Hi, gang. We've moved outside to see what we got going on. Let's see. Hang on. Back. Yeah, we're still a little low. 30 and 12.
There we go. See if that's better.
I don't know if a close-up of my face is better by anybody's standards. I doubt that's true. So, folks, that was our attempt at Regal Eagle. I thoroughly enjoy this retheming that they've done here. Find it to be a really good restaurant. So, in the spirit of you guys chose a number of options. You chose an option for Chris that he'll review here in a minute. I had the brisket. So that is a traditional Texas brisket on like a Texas toast with the sauce they have, the brisket sauce that they have. Overall, really good. Sometimes places you go, the brisket can be a little bit fatty. I don't find that to be as true here. Some people like to trim, off the meat a little bit. I don't find that necessary. But overall, I give it a solid 4 out of 5. I mean, it is not your true traditional hardcore barbecue aficionado 5 out of 5, but relative to theme park, good quality food, served well and done well, I would absolutely put this up. Now, the only other place, and Chris, you may have some other thoughts being a native here to the Orlando area, the only other place I'd put it up against would be Polite Pig. Now, Polite Pig is fantastic, and I know they started out at a restaurant outside of Disney Springs even, but the Disney Springs location for Polite Pig is just delicious.
I again also have a variety of sauces.
Yep.
That can be a little tour, a little flight up the country. So
yep. So they do a really, really good job. So I would give mine a solid 4 out of 5. Chris, I'll turn it back over to you for your chew and review.
So I'm going to try to get you guys out of the sunshine a little bit, but it is bright. Alright, so loaded burnt ends. Woo. It is always fun. You can put, the comfort foods together. French fries, mac and cheese, onion rings, and you throw a little barbecue on top of it. Why not? There's a good amount of protein, and I like the way that it tasted. I love the fact that I could add the different sauces. The one thing that was a little confusing was I wasn't sure how to eat it, because you got the little chunks of meat and fries, and you don't even have a nice Canadian gravy to put on top of it as a binder.
Did you not hear my comments earlier on Canadian gravy?
No.
Do I need to provide them again?
No. I muted it the first time. But it feels like it needs a binder, a little bit more to make it easier to eat, because but I'm not used to adding barbecue sauce to mac and cheese. It can be done though. Overall, it was fine. I enjoyed it. It feels more snacky than it does like a meal. It can be easily shared, which is kind of nice if you wanted to have a quick snack or something like that. But I'd give it a good 4. 4 out of 5. And like I said, it felt more snack than meal. But it's also not a ton of food on a hot day. If you're walking around Epcot, the last thing you want to do, eat really, really heavy meals.
Right.
At the same time, if you're going to festivals, you're going to be having little snack foods and available all the time. It's still more food than you would get at a kiosk or an outdoor kitchen.
Sure.
So you're still doing better than that. But it also means that you can get that and still enjoy something else around the rest of the food festival. So, you want to hit the road?
Forward face the camera. James has pointed out something that I feel is necessary to deal with.
Oh boy. You're going to deal with it?
James, you have pointed out that my earlier comments may have hurt the sensibilities of our neighbors of the North and our Canadian friends. Apologize for the comments that I made about poutine and Canadian gravy. For those of you that heard those comments, I regret that they do not reflect the views of this. Of Americans everywhere. Thank you.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
All right.
Our signal did get much better coming out.
Did you mute that?
About half of it. I bleeped out all the good parts. I bleeped out all the good sincere spots.
I was sincere. I was truly apologetic.
Yes, and we'll all sit around and wait for the Great Pumpkin to show up. Let's keep going.
I just don't understand squeaky cheese.
Oh, I love squeaky cheese.
Oh.
It's got a funny squeaky sound.
Can we have one of these available at about mile 11 tomorrow?
Can I get one like a frozen variety?
I don't think we're going to need frozen tomorrow, my friend.
That day, too. And you're like,
I'll always need frozen.
I'm not even sure the rain's going to be our issue. Have you seen any of the wind gust projections?
No.
Oh, my friend.
It's going to be windy? Is it going to be a tailwind?
Double digits.
Sweet.
I'm not sure if that's going to be a tailwind.
Roxanne says, you bleeped it. I thought Facebook did. YouTube's like, oh, not. He's going to say it again.
What have I done?
Randy and how he says, the more I see you guys interact with each other, I think you guys are perfectly costumed for wine and dine.
That's about right.
And by the way, I wish Tweedledee.
Oh, yeah,
you're the fourth one.
Live up to my name. That's all I'm going to say.
So Sergio is outperforming today. I feel like everyone's walking the same direction.
Yeah. We seem to be.
You know what I did appreciate being here on New Year's Eve, guys, is that on New Year's Eve for a lot of the World Showcase, they had a tape, piece of tape down the center of the path, and they had cast members standing on the tape every so often, reminding people to walk on the right side of the road. It was so much easier to navigate.
Did it flip when you got to the UK?
It did. Everybody had to switch to the other side.
In Canada? Did you drive on the opposite road? Oh, God, I've offended the Canadians again. Dang it!
You're never going to cross the border.
I think it's hard to cross the border. You got to have all these reasons why you're visiting.
So when we were here the other night, it was really cool to see the dining car was lit over on the trains as they went by. Except there were two cars, and the back car was, the light was blinking. It was somewhat scary to see because, you know, it's like, can you imagine being in the second dining car and having the lights just flicker? Like, we've seen enough horror movies to think that that can't be good, right? Like Murder on the Orient Express.
Was this train coming up here one day? The one with the red caboose?
Yes.
Or maybe not. No, it was the blue one in the back. There was only two cars.
Yes, there we go. The car in the back was blinking.
I think I can.
Man, he's working hard.
Yes, he is. It's going to be us going up that exit ramp tomorrow.
Welcome in, Cat's Mouse Game. How you doing?
And see, just like us tomorrow, that train made it to the top. We're going to be okay.
Hey guys, Chloe just hit the subscribe button today. Welcome in, Chloe. Chloe, you helped us get a little closer to our next milestone here for the crew. Glad to have you in. Everybody welcome in, Chloe.
So who lives at the castle at the top of the hill? King Friday?
I think I tried to talk to him one time, but he just threw insults at me. He told me that my father smelled of elderberries.
Did you have to ask him about any coconut-laden swallows?
No, because I didn't remember if it was European or African.
Oh, see, it's always that problem. Oh, it's still blinking a little bit. You can see it now, but it showed up a lot more at night. Yeah, that second car's definitely got something going on. It's going to be a scene on Law and Order.
I still remember 2 years ago, there was one of the Disney websites out there, you know, the ones where they write the nice articles, and it was train crash in Disney World, and you opened up the article and it was one of these trains had derailed, and they had a picture of the maintenance guys come out and putting it back on the track. And that's when I started to lose a little bit of faith in humanity. Sergeant Cody, are these G scales? What scale is this? Do you know? They're not O scale. You look like a kind of person who would know that kind of information.
What are you saying?
Can I get you to hold up for me too?
Yes.
I have to take care of some shoe.
Oh, Chris has got a loose shoe down here. No, I don't even know what all the scales of trains are.
N scale.
Is there H scale?
Wow, what's his name from The Big Bang Theory?
Sheldon. Yeah.
He knows all the scales.
He does.
Even the minor scales.
Big train aficionado. Now this is, I do appreciate the fact that they kept this over the years, and they've even improved it. I mean, I didn't look. Did they take down the food and wine banner?
Also, as soon as we leave this area, the banners are gone.
Oh my goodness.
There'll be Festival of the Arts next Friday. We need to pick a winner as soon as we walk out of this area.
Yes, let's go do that. Because it is the Festival of No Festivals right now.
There are no festivals, so it's the Festival of No Festivals. And look at the, do you see the large roof dragons?
I do.
Giant roof dragons over here, guys.
Giant roof
Apple
dragons.
TV show about the giant roof dragons.
But they're like the perfect size.
Roof dragons! Imagine if there was something that big on your roof.
I do need to discuss the scaffolding issues they may be having here, and safety issues they may be having here in Littletown. The little tower here appears to be having an issue.
Uh-oh.
That'll be your next clickbait post or headline.
So this is what Liberty affectionately refers to as little guys. She loves the little guys. And they're up here sunbathing in the sun, which is the best place to sunbathe, actually, from what I've heard.
Really?
I've heard that sunbathing and the shade is not nearly as good. No, Pam. Got zero. Kaiju! Kaiju! We have another roof lizard.
That dude's a skinny guy. He needs to eat something. He's clearly a marathoner.
Yeah, he's a runner. Or a
Oh, yeah, possibly.
I don't know, does he look amphibious? Does he look like he uses both his left and his right hand?
I was going to say he looks ambivalent, but I don't know about amphibious. I also think he might want to look up.
All right, so last chance, last call for you guys if you haven't entered in our Yub Nub Tiki Mug contest. So this is your chance. We're gonna step off to the side and we're gonna pull our randomly generated number winner. So to enter, you need to leave a comment on yesterday's Hollywood Studios live stream. Any comment will do, so this is your last chance.
Chris?
What's that?
What's happening in that church?
I don't know, but we need to get the world's greatest detective over here because something happened to Pastor Dean. Tell me he's just passed out on the door on the stoop, right?
You know, I got nothing. There's a guy over to the right, clearly looking for something.
Oh man! All right.
These are the things you miss when you don't look for the details.
Oh my gosh, all the details. So let's take care of business for right here.
Business.
All right, so looking for yesterday, we're refreshing. We have 181 comments that are now officially in the contest. So it is going to be randomly chosen between 1 and 181. And I always have this page open. Would you like to do the honors? I'm going to let you hit the button.
Do I do generate? Generate.
I didn't expect you to generate like that.
136.
Oh my gosh. Can you put a lower number, like 6? All right. So I got to count. One comment.
We're going to be here a while, folks.
Takes me a while. So, all right, I'll put us both up on screen and I will count with you guys. Now my numbers may be a little different for you, but ours is of course is the official count, unfortunately. So
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
And yesterday's 1/4/24. All the comments.
Do we start with newest? Is that how we're sorting?
Yep.
Can I help you? You are.
If it was less than 10, I wouldn't have to take my shoes off.
Uh-huh.
Here, get down here and we'll go look at the train.
And
Wait
while
for the
we're
audience,
waiting,
right there.
we only need 11 more people to hit the subscribe button today to hit our next milestone. So don't forget to subscribe, guys.
Who have you got?
Same person you did.
Okay.
Who you got? No, not that person.
Oh, okay. Fine.
He's a pain.
We'll go on to the next one. Hang on.
No. You know what? Now I have to I have to find the same one because I have to say, congratulations, Christy Johnson, 6504.
We think that's our winner.
So congratulations. Thank you so much, Christy.
Calvin counted right.
And now that I think about it, I was letting you count. I'm like, wait, I gotta delete the comment. Hey, we'll
That had
find
to be
it.
the most compelling 5 minutes of stream time you've had.
That was
in
great.
years.
That was awesome. We're gonna bring you down to count from now on.
Oh Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
See, it would have done a lot better if you did it that way.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's see.
We need that wheel that we had for the Patreon.
Where is... All right. So congratulations, Christy. I'm going to find your comment on mine, and I will leave you a message. And I am... For some reason, I'm unable to do the filter. I'm glad you counted, because mine is not showing the same thing I normally get.
Huh. Well, double check me later, and just make sure we got it right.
It is. It's a different menu. So I'm not able to... See there?
Huh.
Here. Usually I get right there, and it allows me to change it. I can't. Do you still have it up?
I've got it. I've got the screenshot of the name.
Okay. We'll find it. I'll go through it. See, mine are not completely out of order.
All right, I'll forward it to you.
All right. So I will make sure to leave a comment on there for you, Christy. Is Christy watching with us at the moment? I think she was in there earlier.
Any mistakes made in the counting of these votes is entirely my fault and not the fault of Ear to Ear Magic, Ear to Ear Magic Incorporated, or the stream. Thank you.
And she's Canadian too. I'll tell you what.
I'm having a day.
You are all over it today.
I am having a day.
So,
do
awesome.
these trees ever bloom?
Yes. I cut them off.
Okay.
So
well, no. I'm not talking about the one right in front of us. I'm talking about the ones up by the water.
I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna have to look for that. They're really weird looking.
They are.
So, congratulations, Christy. I will make sure to leave a comment on yours a little bit later and let you know. And you can send me your email, not your email, but your mailing address that you'd like your winning mug to sent to chrisedwards at travelmation.net. Put in there that you were the Yub Nug mug winner, and just tell me who you want me to send it to and what their address is. So if you want me to send it to somebody else as a gift, that's perfectly fine.
That name is Calvin Grimes at 51.
No, doesn't work.
No?
You had your chance. You could have put your fake name in there.
Who says I'm not Christy?
Giving it to you. I don't know. Are you Christy?
Today?
No wonder you're talking about Canadians like that. You really are a true Canadian. You're deflecting. So, no, congratulations, Christy.
Good job.
Hope you guys enjoy the mug. It's a really cool mug. It really is. If you are just coming into today's stream, welcome.
And where have you been?
Some great news, probably at work, because a lot of people had to go back to work this week.
What?
So them coming in is a chance for them to take a break from work. Hope you guys have a mental hiatus for a bit. And we hope you guys enjoy coming in and just taking it easy for a little bit. This is our beer line today for Germany. How many of them have 10K medals on? It's a busy day. It is a really busy day here in Epcot. Uncle Aardvark is in. Ben's sleeping. You know, aardvarks do hibernate, right?
I hear that. Little early to come out of hibernation.
I have no idea. I did not do that well in biology. I'm just assuming.
Oh, there's a line going into the caramel couche, too.
I've heard that hamsters hibernate.
Some permanently.
And... well, that's the thing that's going around lately. Is the question is whether or not people are inaccurately diagnosing their inactive hamsters.
You're kidding me.
And thinking that they are in fact crossed the Rainbow Bridge when in fact they've just caught a few Z's. But
is there a new sketch coming from Monty Python that involves a dead hamster?
No, this hamster is dead.
Bleed passed on. Sir, this hamster's been nailed to a wheel.
Gosh. And everything's been coming back to Monty Python. I don't know.
And now for something completely different. It's been busy. There are no park reservations for annual pass holders this weekend. I mean, you can still get some if people just delete theirs and they come in spurts here and there. But it's going to be a busy weekend.
That's the only reason I'm here right now. Otherwise, I would have been another hour away from being able to get in. I did not come here with a reservation to Epcot on Friday.
Dopey Runner says, "Oh, Chris, this AM while walking to the bus for the 10K, I saw workers disassembling the tree and decorations. Got some pictures. They had the top and star and were dusting them before packing." So we saw last night at Art of Animation, we saw some Disney elves coming out with ladders, preparing for disassemble.
And for those of you wondering at home, Disney elves do wear helmets. They are
and vests. So it's happening. It is happening. So, Calvin, you're coming for the Princess Weekend, right?
I am coming for the Princess Weekend, 10K and half marathon.
I'm running the 10K that weekend, right?
Yes.
I think we should do a challenge for the Princess Weekend.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that we can set the goal later, but I think if we hit a certain goal, by the time Princess Weekend happens in February, we have to get our faces painted in the park.
Yeah, is this before or after the race?
Well, since I'm running the 10K and you're running the 10K and the half, I say after. The 10K.
Fair.
But no,
Fair.
I think this we'll come up with the terms of it later. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think if we can? When is Princess Weekend? It's the third weekend of February, right?
It's one of the last couple of weekends of February. It's after President's Day. I know that.
So let's go crazy. I say if we can hit 29,000 subscribers by the Princess Weekend, you and I have to get our faces painted.
How many?
29,000.
Where are we at?
27.8. That's 1,200. That's a lot.
Challenge accepted.
That's a lot.
Challenge accepted.
But if we hit 29,000 subscribers.
After the 10K, we will come to Epcot and we will get our.
But we can do it at Epcot. We can do it at EK. But I didn't finish the terms though.
Oh, right. What have I agreed? Okay.
Here's the rest of the terms.
Rescind my agreement.
29,000 subscribers. You and I will come and get our faces painted.
Yeah.
We get to choose each other's design.
I know. Oh.
You get to choose my face and I get to choose yours. And we don't have to tell each other what it is beforehand.
And you get to be surprised after.
You get to be surprised after it's completed. What do you guys think? You think that's fair?
Oh, okay, I'm in.
What do you think, Christian? Christian just joined the Magic Crew cast
What
here.
have you walked in the middle of
for his third month? Thank you so much, Christian, for being a member of the Magic Crew cast. And since you've just celebrated your third month of being in the cast, what do you think, Christian? You think is that fair? I think that's fair.
This is gonna get interesting.
All right, so let's do this one more time so that everyone understands, and we'll put this down on paper. Esteban, thank you so much for joining. Welcome in. The Princess Race, third week of February.
Yes.
This is approximately 6 weeks.
Okay.
Okay, that's not a lot of time.
Now I'm coming down on Thursday.
Okay.
We're running 10K on Saturday.
Then, if we reach 29,000 by the day of the expo, let's say before midnight,
okay,
the day of the expo, so which is the Wednesday, right? No, the Thursday.
So midnight Thursday or midnight Friday?
Midnight Thursday.
Midnight Thursday.
Midnight Thursday. If we hit 29,000 subscribers that Friday,
okay,
we will get our faces painted.
Okay.
We choose each other's face design.
Yes.
But we do get to wash our face by midnight Friday night.
We do not have to keep our faces painted for the race.
I am willing to keep my face painted for the race. I just don't know how I do it, considering I need to go to sleep between Friday and Saturday.
That's my thing is then you're going to get face paint all over the sheets, and that would be very mean to cast members.
The housekeeping is
yeah, we don't want mousekeeping to have to clean up. Can you imagine them walking into your room and they're, what happened in here?
Oh man, some people want some tipsy ducks in love today, Chris.
So yeah, look at that line. So the crew, we're gonna make this. We're gonna solidify this challenge. This is gonna be an ongoing challenge. We're talking 1,200 in 6 weeks. It's about 200 crew members a week. That's hefty. If we can hit 1,200 members by Princess Weekend that Friday morning, we will choose each other's designs and we'll have to wear them all day. Them Friday night, but all day Friday you have to keep your face painted.
All right.
Are we in for it?
I'm in. I have questions about our ability to hit that.
Exactly. Oh, Missy. Oh, the questions that mousekeeping would have. they're like getting on a little radio. Cheryl, we need help in 5477.
On aisle 3.
We think one of the Jorbs got kidnapped. There was a struggle.
CSI.
A little guy comes in with glasses, makes a joke. CSI Orlando. Did you want to get the pickled herring?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I did appreciate the Luminous last night. They still are staying true to respecting the religious nature of both the chapel here in Norway as well as the mosque over in Morocco, and they're not lighting those up.
Nope, they're not lit up for out of respect.
I appreciated that, even though Disney has technically taken control of Morocco Pavilion at this point. So they're doing that, which is good.
Go Tiger says 1,200 is a lot of subs.
It is a lot of subs.
That's what makes it a challenge. But hopefully you guys will enjoy the rewards if it's met.
My hope is that my comments earlier toward Canada today may have actually reduced my chances of getting face painted in February.
No, I think that may have increased your chances, and it may have increased my chances of getting an email with suggestions of what I should have your face painted to look like.
If I end up looking like a maple leaf, we're going to have a conversation.
All I can say is you might want to bring your car horn with you.
It's fermented. Very long wings.
I thought the clown convention was last week. What do you mean? What do you mean run Disney? I thought this was Go Clown.
Anytime I come to town, it's clown convention.
Oh my gosh. We got our first Festival of the Arts photo op out. Dude, you can't even tell the fake eyebrow from the real one. It's Frida. It's Frida on a Friday. So yeah, that's out early for the Festival of the Arts.
Let's see what our wait time is.
Welcome in, twin mom. Yeah, what's your wait time on? That's not bad. The Grand Fiesta.
Yeah, Grand Fiesta. We're down to 25 minutes for Living with Lamb.
That's better.
90 for Soaring. 30. Do we need to go see Donald while we're here? I mean, do we have a signal enough to pull that off?
He's back there. Oh no, we just dropped signal here. We just walked into a crowd, I guess. I am actually now regretting the long sleeves.
not regretting having taken off my top West Coast scores. Not good.
Impressionist.
Abstract for sure. Do we dare try single rider over at test track? See what it looks like?
Ah, we can go see. I do look forward to next week after the race is over, seeing maybe the lines come down a little bit and getting back into an easier time riding attractions while we come into our streams. It's not like us. I like to add as many rides as we can in to our live streams, but when it gets really busy like this, I try not to make you guys endure the long lines. But it should come down a little bit. And guess what? Next Tuesday, we may be trying something to see about the new rules. What do you guys think? I know we're going to do a Magic Kingdom Monday, but who would be interested in doing a little test with me to see if we can do some early park hopping come Tuesday? So what do you guys think about that? So next week we got a Magic Kingdom Monday. Tuesday we're going to be testing out the new rules when it comes to park hopping. Friday we're going to be here for the first day of the Festival of the Arts. So we're going to have a pretty good time next week.
That's her. That's her dad.
Warren says this. Let's definitely try for a multi-park day. I think we need to go major park hopping on Tuesday. And I know that there will be lots of other outlets who cover Disney who will be testing out as well. But I love the fact that you guys can do it with us live. So come hang out with us next Tuesday. Let's see what happens. Look, we found a ray. You know how we have a Finding Nemo Dory over in our Journey to Imagination? Somebody has put one of our ray stickers right here. Let's see how long that guy stays. Every time I walk by here now, I'm going to look to see if Ray is still here.
Ah, look at that.
Have you ever done the scavenger hunt?
I have not.
Over in Nemo and Friends?
I have not.
You know, we've got the Dory over at Imagination that somebody put up on the wall.
Right.
And it's still there.
So we have a Ray.
Now we have a Ray to keep up with. See how that goes. It is still the Odyssey. Sergeant Cody's lunch is over. That means getting back to making business happen. Thank you so much, Sergeant Crew. This is our last day of the week for us to say goodbye to Sergeant Cody. Everybody say goodbye.
Hi, Sergeant Cody. Is that a Star Wars reference?
I don't know. I was going to make a Sound of Music reference, but now it just seems weird. Jill says we are up to 567 likes on today's stream. We are in very close range to hitting 600 for today. Thank you guys for everybody who's taken a couple of seconds to hit the thumbs up for us. All right, we're gonna go see about test track single rider. I'm a little nervous though. The last few times we've done this with the line really long in the normal standby, the single rider has been pretty far back. So
I'm not mistaken, I'm saying stand or single rider.
out the door. You got everybody in the single rider line saying, try me outside. Try me outside. Yep. Oh boy. That's a good 30 to 40 minute wait just for single rider then.
Wow, look at this. Holy
Yep, out the door. That's the lightning lane right there.
Okay.
The other line over there, that's the single rider line over there.
Still out the door.
That's 15 out the door. So, dude, that's not surprising. It's 120 minutes right now. Let me get in the sun, out of the sun. $120 minutes for standby. 2-hour wait if you're at the back of this line. And like we said, even the lightning lane at $19 a person is way outside of the queue. This is your extraordinary day. Dopey Runner, is that line corral A?
Yeah.
No, this is more like F back here.
Yeah, this is the party corral.
A gets to start at 5 a.m.
Now that is one interesting thing I'm interested to see tomorrow morning is how are things handled differently than they were for the corrals in November.
Yeah.
Because we did see I'll call it a different experience.
It was a shift from what we did from the 10K to the half. We were feeling pretty confident after what we did for the 10K, and then they just kind of fully pulled the rug out from underneath us. So
we knew what to expect. They clearly communicated what they were doing, but we didn't.
Oh wow!
Holy cow!
It's bad day.
That's a lot of water. That's a lot of water.
She's having the time of her life, but oh my gosh. She's, I've seen children more wet in the bathtub. She's running through that fountain. She's having the time of her life. You know what? I can tell they're staying on Disney property. You know why? I'd never let my kid in the car like that. You're gonna get everything wet. No.
Why is the Skyliner seat going?
I don't know, Margot. Let's go get ourselves a shot of cucumber Coke.
Is there something in Canada I feel obligated to have something
Oh,
in Canada? Like a maple Coke, poutine Coke or something.
Are you just picking on the Canadians because there's no stormtroopers around?
I just don't think they can help us get to 29,000. I just, short of Justin Trudeau himself coming out as in favor of ear to ear, I just don't know what they can do.
Said, I don't know if anyone else was running the 10K today, but I sang the last 2 miles in. From I Want to Hold Your Hand, Ain't That a Kick in the Head, Build Me Up, Buttercup. The tunage was awesome. The real question is, did they have Sweet Caroline?
Oh,
bum, bum, bum. That's the thing. Because we noticed they did not play that song, strangely enough, in November.
check our subs. I think we're less than 10 away from 27.8.
Let's see what we're at. We're at 27,793. We're 7 away. They're all Canadian, except for the plum tea, the sour plum tea.
Where's Beverly?
I fell for that. I totally wrong for that.
The one that says Beverly? That's Beverly. Oh, are you?
Canada, this is for you.
Just like poutine. Oh, dude. What is your deal?
I need something to wipe out this flavor.
Yes, you do.
Once again, just like oh wait, no.
What was in that beer?
I'm not sure.
How's it going, Mike B? Good to see you today. Happy Friday. Dopey Runner says they save Sweet Caroline for the fall.
Oh yeah, coming out of actually we might hear it coming out of Magic Kingdom tomorrow. Coming out of the back door of Magic Kingdom before we get to Grand Floridian. I've heard it there before.
Howdy, Inez. How are you?
Lots of folks in this afternoon.
Good to have you guys back in, especially after we had a little bit of problems over there at the Regal Eagle.
Some people might not view that as a problem. Wait, we couldn't hear Calvin? Okay.
Beverly is just grapefruit pop, yes or no?
No. There's no...
It doesn't have a fruit flavor. It's just, it tastes like cough medicine.
It's the bitterness of grapefruit without any fruitiness.
Yeah.
I gotta say.
I mean, I can get through some grapefruit. I don't really care for it, but I
load sugar up on mine.
But
growing up, we had these little bamboo spoons that had the little serrated end on them that were used to dig down into the grapefruit. Yeah. And we pour sugar on top of our grapefruit and have our grapefruit. So...
Now, did all the institutions have that, or was it just yours?
Well, mine had a cork on the end of the sport.
May I please go to the bathroom?
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
We are not like
No. Mark says, Chris, I take cough medicine over that nasty stuff any day.
Mark, you're right.
It sticks with you. I had a hard time getting rid of that taste in my mouth the other night from that. Inez says, sugar with strawberries is the best sliced and with so much sugar. Make that into a drink. I drink that. But yeah, grapefruit. What is the grapefruit drink that's like grapefruit pop that's Fresca?
Is that what Fresca's based on?
That's what Fresca is.
That explains so much.
Fresca. Is not Fresca grapefruit? Let me know. I think Fresca is a grapefruit-based carbonated drink. But I like Fresca. I'll drink Fresca when you can get it. It's, not as commonly available these days. Disney says, I really wish they sold cucumber Sprite here in Florida. If they did, we'd buy it. I've been told that it's available in the UK, but we haven't been able to get it here. Method? Clean up, aisle 4. Lone Wolf says squirt. But that wasn't very nice.
I don't understand.
Oh, you mean the drink? I thought she was just calling your name.
Wait, squirt's a drink?
Yes.
Where?
It's a Pepsi, I think.
Oh, that explains a lot. I'm from Atlanta. Pepsi doesn't exist.
Except that Fresca's grapefruit, Pickle Shake says, yes, that's what I thought. So, pomelos. Oh, my father grows a lot of his own fruits. He has a 2-acre farm. We call it a garden, but Susan says anything that big is a farm.
It's close.
But he has all kinds of fruit trees. Most of them he's planted himself in the garden and on the property. And whenever we go to visit, he'll walk us around and show us the progression of what's coming out in the harvest and the pomelos. He's got his own lemon tree. He's got these what they call 10-pound lemons.
Huh.
These things are huge.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen those.
And they weigh the tree branches down.
Oh wow.
So if you don't get them and harvest them, they'll either break the branches or fall off and spoil on the ground.
That's a.
But they are pretty huge. Longwood says my old work sold Fresca and not a lot of people bought it. I don't think it wasn't as popular. I think it's been phased out. It's still available though. So, but it is great for people. But it's so much better than Beverly.
Dopey Runner, my brother. Yes.
Pepsi not existing is how the world should be. Is Pepsi okay?
No. The answer is you are correct.
Actually, this is how I tell people, and Susan will confirm this. When I go into a restaurant and ask for Coke Zero, they say, is Diet Coke okay? I said, just tell me it's Coke Zero. just tell me it's Coke Zero.
As soon as you drink it, you're going to know.
Just tell me, just lie to me. Lie to me. I promise to believe. Sorry, a little Sheryl Crow for you in the morning.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. You did. I sound just like Sheryl Well,
sure.
I had a lot of people tell me I look just like her.
Go with that.
That and Lady Gaga.
Okay then. They should not sell. Now, pickle shake, that's a little strong. Now, Canada has done some things, but not selling Coke in Canada is just a little strong. I do think our neighbors to the north do deserve Coke.
Oh my gosh, are you back to Canada again?
Like, Pickle Shake brought it up. Pickle Shake's basically declaring war and saying that we're not going to sell Coke in Canada. I think that is a crime. I think that's a bridge too far. There definitely have to be national negotiations on this.
Personally, my opinion and the official stance of this channel, in all seriousness, I mean, I would like to buy the world of Coke and keep them company.
Oh, Lord. Yes, Damas, good dog. The Coke can bring the whole world together. Why do I put myself through this every race season? Hi, welcome back.
Coca-Cola.
Oh, he's still singing. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I think we're sponsored by the Red Guy.
I'm trying to get this straight in there if you'll work with me.
All right, were you guys ready to get back out to the
sunshine?
Let's do it. Got some. Where should we head next?
Do we want to try the land? I mean, it was a 25-minute wait, but that seemed to be one of the shorter waits. I didn't check Spaceship Earth.
There we go. For all you people who are saying Pepsi, God bless you, please drink it. Somebody has to.
All right, we got 30 minutes for Living with the Land or Spaceship Earth. 25 for Journey.
25 for Figment. Wow. 90 minutes for Soarin'.
130 for Frozen.
25 up for
let's see what our favorite rat's up to 120.
2 hours.
Yeah. I mean, even Nemo is 35.
Nemo!
The stream killer himself. Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Like the loins.
That's a lot of numbers.
So, let's do something really out of the box. Out of the box thinking.
I'm talking. I'm listening.
Susan hates it when I do this.
Uh-oh. Susan, I'm sorry for whatever's about to happen.
When I just throw something at Susan like this. It's a beautiful day. It's 1:30.
I'm not walking to your house from here.
And no, you can't come to the Batcave.
We always knew.
Where did you get all these wonderful toys?
Wait till we get a load of these.
How about How about we go on a little adventure? How about we?
I'm game.
How about if we give the crew an opportunity to choose a destination, i.e., resort, that we could go explore and find a unique snack or treat
You had me a snack or treat.
to end the stream with today.
You
A
didn't
little
have
travel.
You lost me at the end of the stream.
A little adventure.
I'm up.
Now, here's the thing. You got to be real nice to Susan because that makes Susan have to do a complete second poll, and she doesn't do that freely.
Hang on, I'm getting a text.
Don't read it out loud.
Be glad I have a second bed in my room tonight.
But
Did you bring your running gear? They'll be waiting on you at the front door when you get home.
I just need the bib. That's all I need is just the bib.
No, you
And
do
a
not
phone-
want to run in jeans, dude.
And a phone book. Oh, Adam says Gideon's.
That's a bold play right there.
That's a crazy one.
That's a bold play.
It can be done. It can be done. All you do is jump on a boat over to Saratoga.
Yep.
And Bob's your uncle.
Yep.
And I have no Bob as an uncle.
I did.
You do? You have a Bob?
I did.
You did?
I did. Bob was awesome. Bob was my cool uncle that went to Woodstock.
I love cool uncles.
Oh, Bob was the cool
I
uncle.
had a cool uncle. So, what do you think? You guys? So, Good Dog says Alani. Ooh, that'd be really nice.
Dude, we'd be pressing it. And that's if we left yesterday.
Can you imagine just showing up to Alani? I just want a Dole Whip and a picture with Stitch.
Then I got to get back.
I'm going to go home. I got dinner.
I got a half. I got a half in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
I don't. Could you even make that work?
Are you looking for a flight?
Maybe.
I don't think we can do Alani.
I'm just interested to see at this point.
We're at 584 likes. I should make it really easy.
Is Alani Honolulu? Is that where we're going?
Yeah, he's booking us some flights to Alani.
All right, I've got a, let's see here. Let's see, we're already too late for the 7 a.m. How is it even showing at 7 a.m. anymore? Did I pick the right dates?
Everyone's pulling on my backpack.
Yeah, I don't think we can get to Alani and back by tomorrow.
No, we can't fly to Alani. We can't get to Alani and back.
Sorry, guys, it's out.
By the
I looked. I mean, seriously. I looked on Delta.
It's just not feasible.
It's not there.
Did you check JetBlue?
You want to get there, right? For those that work for JetBlue, I apologize and truly regret the statements that I made today on the... I'm doing this a lot today.
Yes. Well, if we do Frontier Airline, we can add a parachute jump with the challenge.
I thought that was Spirit. No, Spirit's where you get the pedal. Sorry.
So, Susan's going to throw in another poll.
Okay.
I need you guys to give Susan some love by giving the thumbs up. See if we can get well beyond 600 for today.
So she can at least give us the resort. Then we
she's
can
going to give us. She's going to give us 4 locations. It's going to be up to us to figure out a treat.
Yep.
But we can do it. But she's going to throw in a resort poll or a location poll. It's going to give you 4 locations in different spots around Walt Disney World. You guys choose. Let's give it. It is 1:35 now. Why don't we give it till 2?
You want to go try to get in either Spaceship Earth or Living with the Land by the time we're off that 30 minutes?
We can do that.
Is that too long?
No.
Let's give it a shot.
So,
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So,
Then we go thank the Phoenicians. We'll be right up
this is
front.
how we're doing. You guys hit the thumbs up. Susan's going to throw in a location poll wherever it will send us. You choose by the time we get off of our next ride, the winner of the location. We'll just go there. We'll find a treat, and we'll take you guys on a little adventure throughout. We'll show you how to do it.
Our carbs that we desperately need for tomorrow are depending on you. We need your votes to ensure that we get the carbs we need to finish the half marathon.
Oh my gosh, you just sounded like the intro of a Universal Parks ride.
I do what I can.
All right, guys, this is our mission.
Welcome,
we need
Stephen.
you to help us take the Allspark through the town. Can we do it? Let's go. I mean, isn't that how every ride starts?
If I would have ridden Transformers, I would know that.
Now you'll know. Once you walk in, you're like,
Hey, I did that.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's exactly what I did. All right, so let's get started. Woo. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. And chat. Let's turn this around. Where are we headed?
You want to try Spaceship Earth?
It's your stream, dude.
My stream.
Yeah.
What? I didn't incorporate this thing.
You're the one who insulted the Canadians.
How does that make it my fault?
Because you're taking this plane down, I'm just flying along with it.
Oh, now you take... Oh, okay. I see how this is going.
So we're doing Spaceship Earth?
Yeah, let's do Spaceship Earth.
Okay. Either way, it's a lot of looking up at the sky until we get into the ride.
We get to take the Phoenicians.
They invented them.
You can learn a new language for Friday. That worked out so well last time.
Stitch Cat chose second option, whatever that is. So
I'm not even looking.
thank you, Stitch Cat.
Not even looking.
Wild Star, how are you doing today? Happy Friday.
However, I would say that it is going to be ironic. That
Don't you think?
Well, instead of a resort, if Susan also gave Canada as one of the options.
The country or the pavilion?
We could probably get to Canada and back.
I have a passport now.
I don't have mine with me.
I have a passport now so that we can go on our cruises next year.
They ask a lot of questions when you come in the country. What would we say as to the purpose of your visit? Snack?
Snack. Dude, they would look at me and go, he checks out.
Fair. I mean, you know.
Somebody's probably seen my channel at one point and goes, yeah, that's he's here for a snack. That's him. That's right on brand. He's blue, bold, and looking for a snack. Welcome in, Sandra.
Spaceship Earth is a full serpentine, but it is.
It's like rain on your wedding day.
And there is nothing ironic in that song. It's all bad luck.
It's free ride when you've already paid.
There is nothing ironic about it.
It's good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought she's Canadian, you know?
That explains so much.
Oh my gosh, look at the people.
That's a lot of people.
That's the lightning lane. That's the lightning lane. That's the lightning lane. That's the lightning lane. Yes. Melanie says, happy Friday. Please pray that the snow misses the state of Maryland this weekend. The one green state on the map. That would be awesome.
Can we also get prayers for lack of rain until about 10 o'clock tomorrow morning?
Can we just put all weather on halt until Monday?
Please? It says 30.
Wait for it.
I have questions.
Wait for it. I'm just gonna sit over here and let him process this for a bit. Let him think. Think.
Are you guys looking ready?
That's a lot of thinking for out here, buddy.
Sir, any questions?
Now, what were you saying about that not being the lightning lane?
I regret my decision, my earlier statement, and fully rescind those. Similar to the fashion that I rescinded my earlier statements regarding Canada, the glorious country that it is.
This is a lot of recension for you today.
Dude, you have no idea. Wait till tomorrow. We'll talk about regret and second decisions.
Dopey Runner, Corral B, we found them. It is like a corral, isn't it? Except they're not as pushy.
Does this look like 30 to you?
No. Especially when you look at the lightning lane, dude. That lightning lane is backed up big time. Moana. The Journey of Water.
Let's journey.
You guys going to get some water? All right, so Susan has put in a poll. You guys get to choose our next outside of the park adventure destination. We're going to go through the Journey of Water.
Do we have a clock?
No. No clock. We're just having a good time today. So,
No, I am. I don't know about the chat.
gosh, they're like, is this thing over yet? People are coming back into the chat going, they're still going on.
There's still letting this happen?
He's like, they're like walking out of their bathrobe into the living room going, you're still here? Go home. The stream's over.
It's a crime at this point. Why are they letting this continue?
So vote for our next location, and we're gonna go find ourselves whatever random snack or treat we can happen upon in that location that you guys choose. You guys have full control over where we go next. We're going to jump into the Journey of Water, and when we come out, if it's open, we will let Susan close the poll, and you guys will tell us where we're going to go next.
All right, here we go. Water stop.
We're going to get on a monorail. We're going to get on a boat. We're going to get on the Skyliner. We're going to get a piggyback ride.
That is a Nova-sized pony.
Yes, it is. I told Susan we could bring Nova into the parks. People will ask, is she a service animal? No, she's a mode of transportation.
Ponies are allowed according to the service animal.
Miniature ponies. Miniature ponies are allowed. I think even yes, the meet Moana. Meet Moana to the right. Journey of Water to the left. Disney Houston says, I'll take any treat someone will bring me. My feet are freezing. Dopey Runner says, Canada had the jokes on the course this morning. Says, don't be like maple syrup, run faster.
Wow, even Run Disney taking Canadian shots today. Did not realize today was a holiday. I've only been to this at night.
Oh, you haven't seen him in the daytime? Have you done searching for all of the characters in the rocks before?
I saw some of them when I was in here before, but I did not see all of them for sure.
So you've got the one right in front of you.
Oh, okay, so, yep, I got that one. All right.
I thought, you know, I just want to make sure you didn't miss it.
I'm steaming mad at this point.
It's a different kind of steamy. This is Inspiration Falls.
So, Chris, I did see somebody ask earlier this week in a chat, not in one of our groups, but in a different chat. Yes, I do actually. Would the half marathon and the marathon run through the Moana area? I just don't see a logistical way they can safely get people.
No, somebody would slip on the wet ground. They would fall. I just don't see it happening.
would love it from a misting standpoint. You know, it'd be great.
Cooling off, yes. But I don't think it would be a safe experience.
I'm already curious to see how the Disneyland experience is next week, because they're, you know, as many choke points as we have, in the Magic Kingdom tomorrow, and even Epcot tomorrow, Disneyland just feels a little bit tighter in some spots.
It is kind of nice if you can just kind of sit back and cool off for just a second, watch the water. When you wave with the water, do you need a magic band for it to react? No, it actually does respond to your physical hand when you do the sensors and the experience. So anyone, whether they have a band or not, if you wave at it here, the water will jump. At the next experience, the water will come up to the height of your hand. So the higher you lift your hand, the higher the water will come up. It does not require a magic band for that to happen. So everyone, whether or not you have a magic band or not, can play in the water.
Yeah, the interactivity here is very interesting. You know,
Go for it, Calvin. Lay down. And you notice that in those spots, they actually have space in between for little ones to be able to reach in and put their hands in as well. Barb B, are you headed out? Thank you so much, Barb, for hanging out with us today. Hope we had some fun. I hope you smiled a little bit from ear to ear. And I just hope, beyond all hope, that you felt connected and one with everyone today. So thank you so much, Barb. No. Maybe it can't recognize the difference, but never mind. You know, it seems like a really big deal, but I had the same thing happen in college when it came to girls.
Ran away?
Yeah, they just, you know, disappeared. It's a sale. And after all this inspiration to go deeper and deeper into the exhibit, they actually installed restrooms halfway through the exhibit.
No, that's not a bad idea.
It's not only functional, but makes a lot of sense.
What did I just put my hand in?
Never mind, no. This is a family stream.
I'm in paper for great water.
Thank you, Barb. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hello, ginger hands. I can just see someone slipping through here, though, Dopey. Wet ground. Oh, Gizmo got in here, we'd be in trouble, Edwin. Get to the river part of our exhibit. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't have too narrow. It creates too much of a bottleneck for a race course. It's already really bad when you have to go in between the Dolphin and Swan and Hollywood Studios. I'm getting Land of the Lost vibes over here.
I would like this in my backyard. It's maintenance free. Installation and maintenance free.
It would be hard to ship. I wouldn't go U.S. Postal Service.
No. They're not going to ship this back to your room either.
Nope. And then we'll hold it at the front of the park for you. never quite met their goals over there. Now this requires a group effort. If the entire group raise their hands, it gets bigger than it would be just one person. But what some people don't realize is that because this is a group effort, you can also do it like a wave in a theater. You can start one side and go all the way down and make a wave from one side to the other.
It's a fun group bonding exercise.
It would go. So a couple of these never really make their targets, so you have to be careful. There's one over here. After my,
got me on the way in.
Yeah, I got that after one of my surgeries, and it wasn't supposed to get wet yet, and it smacked me right at the side of the eye. It made me a little nervous. This one's not never. See, it doesn't quite reach.
Real short. Let's just make sure that's not us at the finish line tomorrow. A little short. Yeah, we're
No, we're going all the way to the end. Oh, oh! Incoming.
I think Daddy went in here somewhere.
Sky.
All right, we're coming up to the end here.
You guys voted?
We voted for snackage. Now's the time.
All right, so let's not move too far, because now that it's time to close the poll, we need to determine, are we going out the front of the park, the back of the park? Are we taking a Skyliner, a bus? Are we taking a monorail? Are we taking a hat?
Let's take that for a day that
A brooch? A pterodactyl? I'm gonna grab some shade. Missy says we just had a little earthquake jolt.
Oh, please keep those now, not next week.
Oh, Frank's like, earthquake. I thought you were just talking about how great the stream was. I'm like, oh, thank you, Frank, thank you. That's just wonderful, making the water move. No, you guys are good. I remember the first time we had a shake when I was working in the Burbank office. Everybody was just kept working like nothing was going on, and I'm just sitting there staring at the desk going,
people,
what was that? Was that? And they're like, yeah, it's an earthquake. What about it? I'm like, okay, I've not experienced one before. Can we at least just acknowledge it?
Chris, we're heading to the back door.
All right, where are we going?
Looks like we're going to the boardwalk.
The boardwalk!
The boardwalk, yeah.
Head into
that
the
means
boardwalk,
the new cake place isn't open yet, is it?
No, it's not.
How about corn dog nugget? Or corn
No,
dog
the
pickles?
corn dog pickles are not open yet either.
Oh.
You guys are sending us to the boardwalk. I mean, actually at the boardwalk, we could go to the bakery.
and we can go to the screen door. We can even, what else do we have over in that direction? I'm just going to use the cheap cornucopia of options. So let's go. Let's head on out the back up and go check out the boardwalk. We're going to go find a snack.
We have to go transportation for that.
Well, we're going to use our Run Disney transportation. Our pizzas. Hey, where do Marlon and Dory get their race medals?
Where?
At the finish line.
I have 13.
Oh, I can do it the entire 13.1? I thought you made me promise I wasn't going to start the jokes till mile 8. What I like doing is making a random joke by people we're passing, knowing that I'll never see them again in my life.
Well, we've gotten some reactions.
Some of them were funny.
Some of them were sure we were kidding.
Yeah, some of them thought we were serious. Pickle Shake says it's a perfect day to have a Pepsi at the boardwalk.
Why? Why?
Let's go get a Pepsi.
Come on, Lincoln High, you come with me now.
I think they're not sponsoring the Super Bowl halftime show. I think the first time in a long time. I think Apple is this year.
Leo says using the good old Chevrolets.
Well played.
I have not heard that one before. That one's good.
Bravo.
I'm still in that one, Leo. I know, Michelle. If they had the fried pickles, man, I wouldn't have even shown up to Epcot. I would have just gone straight there.
Well, it's a race prep. I mean, it has the sodium. It has.
I thought it was a rejuvenation.
Well, it is a recovery thing, but you also
even with the fried dough on it.
Hey, consider it a carb.
Okay.
Look, folks, I'm not the nutritionist, nor do I claim to be.
So I can't say anything about pickle shakes, but pickle juice supposedly is really good for after races.
True story. That's what I keep seeing.
They actually have, and I have a picture of it. It was, when did I send it to you?
Oh gosh, it was over the holidays. Yeah.
It was like, we found it in the clearance section.
Yes.
They had little jars of pickle juice.
Yep.
For workouts.
I think that was leading into wine.
I think it was like sometime in October.
Yeah.
I saw, and they were like $1.50 for a little jar, a little thing of pickle juice, and I'm thinking,
I like pickles.
I mean, we throw the pickle juice out
So
when we're done with the pickles, right? I mean, think how much pickle juice every year is just wasted.
My daughter is a big fan of capers.
Of what?
Capers, the little berries.
I love lemon capers.
So
They're berries? I thought they were dried English peas.
no. If an English pea got to be that color, I'm not sure you want to eat it. But we found what I'm going to call super capers.
Super capers.
They were the size of small grapes.
We're just making our way through all of these things now. Okay, super great capers.
Super great capers.
Great big.
We gave them to her for Christmas.
You gave your daughter super capers for Christmas?
Well, among other things, yes.
Just by themselves in a jar?
Yes.
Okay.
She has now proceeded to eat every single one of those capers.
By themselves?
By themselves.
What? Not with something?
Nope.
Wow. Monorail. Andrea says pickle juice is so good. I cannot say I've ever had a shot of pickle juice.
Now I know, brine from olives is used in drinks like a martini, for example.
I don't know that I've ever heard of pickle juice being used in a mixed drink. I'm sure it's out there.
Haley says pickles put the sodium back in your body. Sunflower says I drink my pickle juice. I mean, we just pour it down the sink. I didn't realize that we were like throwing away stuff. I know, like if it served it to like.
Ice cubes and throwing it in the fork zipper.
I was thinking of just giving it to the kids. What about those little seeds and stuff that float around in it? How do you get those out?
You probably need to strain those, right?
Yeah, it's a strain as it is already.
That was still Disney 100 over here.
That's what you need to run a Disney race. Passion.
Passion ring.
They're very close to one another.
Run angry.
Look, she's drinking her pickle juice after the race. You can tell it's pickle juice because it's green.
Yeah. Definitely his girlfriend, Sally Mae. Yeah. Chris, I'm looking at all these activities of all these, caricatures in the thing, and I don't see a single string.
It's like I keep looking to see if I'm going to show up there one of these days. Oh look, there's a dragon. That's a little bitty dragon. He's a cute dragon though. That's a nice dragon. I'm glad they added dragons.
They're bringing him back, baby. See, it's
Why, hello there. Joy. You know, they should have just stuck Waldo in here just for fun.
They've gone old school, kitchen cabaret.
Okay.
Hey, this kid's drinking pickle juice, and clearly he's been a runner based on the numbers.
Yes, I can tell that.
Oh, dude, Merlin, they're going old
Merlin's
school.
in there, yep.
Want some honeydew and beaker? There we go, running through Disney. There we go. That's us tomorrow. Or that is. That's actually probably closer to accurate.
So if I had somebody make a small cartoon style caricature of me streaming, how easy would it be to have it very easily just added to that mural with a sticker? And how long do you think it would stay there before it got caught?
Well, the ribbons at the entrance to the Star Cruiser went for a couple of weeks before Disney decided they need to take it down. And that was a lot of people aware of the Star Cruiser.
Just keep swimming.
I'm
Just
just
keep
not sure
swimming.
about your odds there, buddy.
Just keep
I think
swimming.
You can slide under the radar pretty easily. For a little while.
I think for a while. I think it could happen for a while.
You can't post it.
No,
You can't tell anybody about it.
I don't. I can't even know that it happened. I have to have full deniability. I need to have full deniability.
Yeah.
Notice our World Showcase is now closed. It was only open through the end of the year.
I thought that was going to be a permanent thing.
Only through Festival of the Holidays.
My goodness. Are they bringing it back for...
I don't know. I hope so. It seems like a waste not to have something in it. Especially when it starts getting hotter. Well, you know what that was, right?
Starbucks.
Yeah, it was the old, it was the temporary Starbucks, yep. Which is...
This is where you, Frank, and Missy waited for drinks on after the wine and dine.
Yeah. And your poutine.
No. I've discussed the poutine. And you know my favorites.
Poutine, 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 poutine. How you doing today, Tyler?
Wait a minute. The crew knew when we were in the front of the park and decided on Boardwalk. They knew we'd go through Canada. Is this a trap?
That's I don't know what the other locations were, but it's possible.
Is this a trap? No, I'm about to be taken into custody by Mounties.
Let's go get some pickle juice over here in Canada. Get some all-dressed potato chips.
Calvin gets taken into custody.
Had some awesome Magic Coup people send us some all-dressed chips and ketchup chips. The streamer is in the park and his kids are chowing down on them.
You came home, did you? Chip night, did you?
Kinda. Like, where'd all the chips go?
What chips?
Dog's like, I don't even like chips. I eat things off the ground when you take me for a walk, but I didn't eat any chips.
We refer to those at our home as gutter crackers.
Gutter crackers.
Our poor pup, we just look at her and say, Lily, did you really have to eat the gutter crackers?
She's like, well, you didn't tell me I couldn't. It smelled like something I could eat. All right, still good to see. It's about 2 o'clock. And so park hopping has opened. And it has been a pretty crowded day here in Epcot. You guys are sending us over to Boardwalk. But you can see it's still pretty crowded out here. Pickle Shake will be down to Epcot in 3 weeks to make the world right again. It's the only time you can find Pickle Shake inside the Festival of the Arts. I guess technically that's a pickle farts. Definitely smell the fish and chips.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! All the peoples.
Got to an incline, people slow down.
There we go, thousands guests. Are you at home in the UK pavilion right now? How many of our UK friends are in the chat with us today? I know we had a few earlier this morning.
Can't do that.
You guys, you still remember the synchronized dance we know to this song?
Hey, is Abracadabra open and does it count as a snack?
I don't know the answer to either of those. I've never actually been inside the Abracadabra.
Please.
I have stepped inside, but I have never been a visitor.
Oh, we got ice cream.
Yep.
Ice cream. We do have the pizza window.
Let's go to the World Traveler.
Like we can get an eggplant barbecue pizza.
Katrina El Formo to go.
With sardines.
Calvin, happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, is it the season?
'Tis the season. Have you started deciding what you're going to get for the wife?
We just go out to dinner. She makes it easy.
Oh, cute. Okay. Happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, good night.
Oh, Hannah. Hey. Look.
He's adorable.
You are cute.
He's got on the little ears. There's our.
Interesting choice.
There's our.
Shaq and Sally as a Valentine's.
Here, I'll let you have that for just a second. Yep. Get this to them.
I got it. All right, crew, we're going through the rest of the gift shop here. Now, Chris and I know, oh, you know what? Christmas stuff that Chris and I saw last night is all gone. They've replaced it with the 2024 stuff.
Where's the cookie jar?
There was a cookie jar, another festival of the holidays merchandise here last night. Cookie jar is gone, Chris. Oh, wait. Hang on. It's over here. Well, yes, it's all for sale, Chris. All right, let's see if we can get to the cookie jar here, kids. It's a little crowded in here. So there is the cookie jar that we found last night. Marked down a little bit, down to 25, but it is our 2023 cookie stroll cookie jar.
Are they still 25?
Still 25.
Would the discount be 20?
Not quite as good as the deal we got last year.
No, not quite. It's a little bigger jar though, slightly.
Is it?
Ever so slightly. That's cool.
For four-sided keychain setup. Nice.
Little D&D. Little D&D with your Disney.
Huh.
But yeah, all of that merch got moved from last night, so.
Yeah. Closer to the door.
All right.
Abracadabra does not open until 4 p.m.
All righty. So we're sitting how long? No. Well, we'll go hit the boardwalk. Let's go find ourselves some snackage to share with you guys and enjoy the sunshine. If you guys are in a colder part of the country or elsewhere outside of the country, I hope that you guys enjoy a little Florida sunshine today. Our weather today, high in the low 70s, lows in the low 60s. Tomorrow, we're still expecting some possible rainstorms with some thunder and lightning, possibly around the 9 to 10 a.m. time period tomorrow, which if it doesn't shift a little bit, makes us a little worried about the half marathon.
Because, I mean, like Chris and I were talking about it last night, crew, and, you know, it's not just a matter of getting all the runners safely to the course, because, you know, if the races start at 5, most of our runners should start by no later than 6:30. And with a 16-minute mile per pace expectation, basically all the runners should be done by 10 a.m. So if Disney does not think they can complete the race safely and break it down and have their staff off the course before any thunder and lightning would start to appear, Disney in the past has canceled races. So here is the plan.
Backup plan.
If Disney announces tonight that they are canceling our half marathon, Chris and I
are going to have a little fit and just scream and howl.
No, we're going to solve problems. Pitching a fit and throwing a tantrum is things other people would do. That's not what we do here.
Got it.
That's something I would expect for somebody.
Pivot.
Never mind.
We pivot.
So we will do similar to what we did for our last virtual 5K. Laps around the lake at Art of Animation and Pop Century until we get to 13.1.
Wow. So how many times did we have to go around for the 5K? We went around 2.5 times?
I'm not sure if it's quite 2.5. It was 1.5. I'm trying to remember. No, it was 2.5.
I think it was 2.5.
Yeah.
Because we started on one side of the Hourglass Lake.
Yeah, we started on Pop
and we
Century
ended
side.
on the Art of Animation side.
Yep.
So we did 2.5. So if we're doing a 5K and going to a half, what does that translate into?
I'm trying to think it through for a minute. So it's at least going to be 3 times that. 4 times that.
It's a lot of laps.
Yeah. So we're looking at least about 12 laps.
But you know what?
Okay.
We're going to do it because, you know, here's the thing. They're going to give us the medal.
It's up to us to earn it.
And I'm not going to take the medal and not earn it.
That's right.
So.
And if I'm going to do a coast-to-coast challenge, I've got to earn that too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Can you imagine if you didn't do your half here? Oh.
Well, and that's the thing, is Disney will give me credit for it. This is what happened a few years ago. So a few years ago, they canceled the half marathon because of thunderstorms coming through in the morning. And they were still going to recognize the runners that were up for the challenges that weekend. So if you were up for Goofy or if you were up for Dopey that weekend, they were still going to give you your challenge medal.
But the problem is for me though, is I would not feel right having that medal on me and taking pictures with that medal, knowing that I did not put the mileage in to earn it.
And a lot of people agreed with you there, and that's why they went out and ran their own half marathon that Saturday morning.
That's true. Dopey Runner says they could shorten it as well.
They could, and that means laps in the parking lot.
How you doing, Carrie? Carrie says expecting a lot of snow next week here in Ontario. I know a lot of the white stuff is making some threatening messages to lots of people up in the northern areas. Even for us though, we're still 60s and 70s for the most part.
Yeah, this is
and we're worried more about the thunderstorms and the rain than we are about snow, at least for the time period. But I hope that you guys all stay safe in the snow. Being here from the south, the only thing we know to prepare for snow is to buy a loaf of Sunbeam and a gallon of milk.
Yeah.
We have no idea how to make milk sandwiches, but in the case of an emergency, we'll make
French
do.
toast. It's
yeah,
French toast.
You gotta have eggs for that.
Well, you buy eggs too.
Oh, you do?
Eggs, milk, toast, or bread.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope that whatever you guys do to really know how to prepare.
Did you learn nothing from when things shut down in 2020 and when everybody was scrambling to the store to go purchase?
Toilet paper.
Well, there was that too. Yes.
Toilet paper. We bought all the toilet paper.
Was that where it was?
Yeah, we still have it. We make little hamster tunnels with it now. Just gotta get a hamster.
Did you invest in toilet paper futures?
Yes.
How did that go for you?
Well, that was a 3-ply strategy.
Oh. I heard you were flush with cash.
Oh gosh, here we go. I have so many, but I'm stopping. Look, kids, Big Ben.
Stop at number 2.
Parliament. Oh man. So this is our new bake shop, the Cake Bake.
That looks like a salad, not a cake. I have concerns.
It's a cucumber cake.
I think that's shrimp, Chris.
It's got flour. That's
There's shrimp down there.
That is not a salad. That is yeah, the English muffin.
Oh,
and
is that a hollandaise?
A hollandaise sauce with dill on top.
Oh my.
So, but we still have not, strangely enough, gotten any official or unofficial time frame as to when this shop is going to open. So, oh,
I'm Marathon Jax.
good to see you. Nice to meet you.
Tried to track you down yesterday.
I know you guys were over in commissary, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You want to say hi to everybody?
Sure.
So, Marathon Jax, how you doing today?
Real name's Jack. That's where the Jax comes from.
That works out perfectly. So, are you running the marathon this weekend?
Absolutely. I'm running tomorrow. Doing Dopey.
Sweet.
So we were just talking about what was going to happen tomorrow and might not happen tomorrow, and because of the weather. And
It's a little rain, right?
well,
there's thunderstorms
there is
expected
thunder.
possibly as early as 9 or 10 o'clock, depending on when they come in.
So
They won't call it off
They've done it before.
that early. 5 o'clock in the morning.
They've canceled it the night before. They've like 3 years ago they canceled it. No guarantee that's what will happen this year. But where are you staying this year?
Right here.
So
Boardwalk.
you're perfect.
Oh, this is
so
yeah.
you could come out and run your own half marathon if you need
You can come out and run it right around here if you needed to.
And because you're going to be able to get your own mileage if you want. They're still going to give you your challenge medals and everything else. It's up to you to
No,
decide
we
whether you
want to run the course. We're hoping that the weather changes a little. All we need is a little shift. A little shift, a little.
Nope.
No, we're not. We're going to be ready. We're going to go to bed early.
I'm
And
from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
The weather changes.
Oh, yeah.
yes, exactly.
It's just good to know your options.
Yeah.
Because when that happened a few years ago, I was telling Chris, the resorts actually came out and supported the runners. The resorts actually put water stops out in a number of spots. I know they did that at Pop Century. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that
Welcome
here.
in. Happy Friday,
And,
Linda B.
They actually had members of the resort staff coming out and helping the runners, do their own thing.
So Amy just came in and says, I was going to tell you guys to buy toilet paper, but Amy's also a runner, so I wasn't sure if she was doing that for the half marathon or for getting ready for the storm, for the snowstorm.
That's fair.
I don't think we need toilet paper on the course.
I know what she's talking about. It's when the porta potties run out of toilet paper.
Yes,
that's true.
So, by the way, people, Lone Wolf said, hi, Jack, how you doing? Sunflower said hello.
So,
all right.
So you were on the course this morning. So
yes, I was.
How was the course this morning? How were the character experiences?
Did you stop for any characters?
We did. I ran with my wife.
Okay.
She's just doing the 10K. So
Okay.
we ran together. By the time we got out there, the lines were too long.
Yeah, that happens. Did you see any ones that were like kind of rare or different?
Characters. I saw a couple that I didn't recognize. I can't even describe them. I didn't.
Oh, that must mean they're really rare.
I was counting on Mickey and Minnie. Mickey and Minnie are usually over there on the 10Ks, and they had the Tres Caballeros instead.
Oh,
so that was
wow.
disappointing.
Which is around the 50s.
Yeah.
We were talking about the fact that the 5K had a lot of early characters, such as Bambi characters and Oswald. And then the 10K seemed to have a little bit later characters like the 50s.
So we're wondering
if the half is going to take us to the 70s and 80s, and maybe the marathon's going to take us all the way into the 2000s.
Yeah, so you guys may see some really interesting characters on Sunday. But yeah, I'm excited. Now, which corral are you in? Tomorrow for the half.
For tomorrow, I'm in B.
Okay. All right.
Where are you guys?
We're in D.
You'll be done by the time we start.
No, I won't.
We'll wave
I'm
at
old
you.
and slow now.
We'll wave at you on the way into the Magic Kingdom as you're coming out.
I told Chris
So-
that's one of the most impressive things is starting in one of the later corrals, you get to see the leaders coming back out, and they're just so graceful and so smooth and look so fresh. And
Now,
you're
on a past
barely
marathon,
halfway, not even halfway.
when I first got here in 2019, we moved in at the end of 2018. My first marathon, I went over to watch the first runners go through the Magic Kingdom. Then I immediately jumped on the monorail and tried to get back in time to see the winners cross the finish line. And I made it. But it was amazing to think that I just saw those guys, and I was working as hard as I could to get back here, and somehow they still ran it almost faster than I could monorail it. But I got to see them in the Magic Kingdom running through. I got to see them cross the finish line, and I myself have never run through the Magic Kingdom. So tomorrow will be my first time running through. This is only my second half. So they never get the run through for the 10K.
So I don't know what your plans are for running or walk running, but
crawling.
Don't ruin it like I've done it and run down Main Street as fast as you can. Just take your time. Suck it all in.
Yep.
I enjoy the environment. I take it really easy.
Yep.
I want to make sure that I don't blur out any of my PhotoPass photos. I ran my first half marathon in November, and I didn't get a race finish line picture.
They got me.
They got him, and we were running across the line at the same time.
Unbelievable.
They got a couple of him over here. I was over here. There was nobody around us.
You know, they focus in on individuals because Kathy and I crossed the finish line together this morning.
I break the lenses.
And there's like 5 pictures of me alone and 5 pictures of her alone, and we're this far apart.
Right. So what ended up happening was somehow the guy on my side had sneezed or something. I don't know. But I even one of his in the background, just barely. So I've got to make a good castle picture tomorrow. That's my real goal.
This is not your first dopey, it sounds like. How many?
No, this is my first dopey. I did Goofy like 13 years ago.
Okay.
That was the last time time I ran the marathon.
Oh wow! So this is like a reunion tour in a way for you getting back in here.
This is my probably my last marathon. This is
So
this
Chris,
is my swan song.
Chris keeps telling me he wants to do Dopey in 2025. What advice would you have for Chris as he's looking at preparing for Dopey in 2025 if he chooses to do that?
Oh man, I don't know. If you do sign up, you got to go out and you got to follow one of the Galloway training plan. You just got to put in the miles. You know, whether you walk, jog, run, it's just a matter of putting in the time and the miles. Because
he tells me I have to start in July.
Well, as an experienced runner, I started my Dopey training in September. But I was running all summer, doing other events.
You're keeping up.
If you're starting from ground zero, then you start in July. Galloway starts in July, but he starts like with, 10 miles a week.
Yeah, exactly.
Baby steps.
Yeah.
So what's your longest run leading into this weekend, as far as the training?
20 miles,
So
and I
you
wouldn't
20?
call it a run.
Yeah. Oh, I'm with you.
I covered 20 miles.
I'm a run walker
I want you
myself.
guys to notice that Jack just said the words 20 miles nonchalantly with a smile. 20 miles. 20 miles.
You put in the, like you said, you put in the work, and you're.
No,
able to
there was
come down and have a good time.
there was no eye dilation. There was no rise in his heartbeat. It's just 20 miles.
So
that's the idea. It's the calmness of it.
It's
He's
Sunday
got it
morning.
down.
You have finished your marathon. You have finished your Dopey challenge. What are you looking forward to the most?
I'm going to Walt Disney.
Different.
Not having to worry about getting up the next morning at some ungodly
Amen.
hour. No.
Yep. I joke with folks that half the challenge is just getting up 4 mornings in a row at that time.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. This is the first 2 days. That was the hardest part.
My first challenge was this past spring. He got me into the Springtime Surprise, and we had to do the 5 to 10 and the 10 miler, and it was rough getting up every morning. For me, I'm off site, so I have to get up at like 1:30.
I actually think. Are you on site?
Yeah, I'm on site.
Where are you staying?
Art of Animation this time.
So you haven't done a race this weekend? The buses here are just ridiculous, especially at Boardwalk for some reason. The first bus is supposed to be an empty bus, and we're standing down there the last 2 days and wondering, is a bus ever going to come?
Oh no!
Oh no!
We've had pretty good luck over at Pop Century.
We have. I think there's enough people coming out of there. They don't try to share buses.
Yeah.
So they pretty much just send them out straight from there. Some of the other deluxe resorts
we share with
you
the
share with the Yacht and
Beach.
Beach, which makes a big difference.
Right. Sometimes the bus comes and it only has 3 seats open.
Yeah.
And that's really weird, being the fact that if any other situation, being in a deluxe resort, you never experience that.
Right.
But
and
for
the fact
Disney,
you could come through the International Gateway and walk to the front of the park.
You could if the park was open.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they strategically don't have the park open, and part of the reason
it's frustrating
because you're on the course.
Yeah.
That's the course. They got to keep you off the course.
But we don't have to walk out to the main highway this year. We get to start out of the parking lot.
Rob says just thinking about running 20 miles sounds rough, and it sounds even worse when you say that it's over 100,000 feet. Let's not change it in perspective. Let's make it
let's smaller,
one race,
not bigger.
one race.
How many kilometers are we running?
One little race.
Running 26 miles with 28,000 other people can actually be fun, especially with the Disney crowd.
Yep.
Doing 20 miles alone is a little hard.
It is.
But
Crown V says, I hope everyone can run tomorrow, and we hope that in the future, you guys, we want you guys to see the fun of it all, and we want you to think about, I want to do this in the future, I want to try this. If you guys are thinking about maybe running a race or trying to do even a 5K to start out, Wine and Dine registration starts March 12th.
Yep.
And we want you guys to sign up with us. We want you guys to show up in November. We want to get you into the race course, realize how fun it is, and say, you know what, I can do this.
Have you done Wine and Dine before?
I did Wine and Dine once. I did it back when it was at night, Saturday night.
The cool part about what
Congratulations on your 10.
Way to go. So the cool part about the modern Wine and Dine, because they're running it during the day, is they open up Epcot at night for an exclusive party. And that's been really cool the last couple of years. It's crowded, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on. There's lots of people, and it's just a good hang after a long weekend.
Yeah.
But that to me is one of the cooler things, because I've seen a lot of people asking this weekend, hey, when's the party after the marathon?
Party. Yeah,
you don't know after
party.
party.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. exactly.
Maybe that's because after the marathon, nobody wants it. I don't
Well,
know.
I would say congratulations on being halfway done, but you're
No.
you're not quite there,
No,
and
no.
won't be there until
No,
a few miles into the half or full on Sunday.
That's right. 2 miles into the full marathon.
It's all
is halfway.
in perspective.
But
It's
at that point, you'll have gotten up every morning for 4 mornings, which, to me is the bigger battle.
If I make it to the starting line
There you
of
go.
the marathon, I'm done.
1 foot in front of the other from there.
I can walk 26 miles.
I can assure you the worst part of the race for the half was the 2 hours in Corral E that we spent in November. That was a rough because we had no access to the porta potties.
This morning it was in the high 40s, and it was just cold to be standing there in the corrals for an hour.
You guys are going to have good weather on Sunday. I don't think it's going to be as warm as
tomorrow. I mean, at start time tomorrow, it's going to be warm and no rain.
Yeah.
But hopefully they don't cancel it because it's going to rain later. That would be bad.
I hope not.
It's not the rain that they'll worry about. It's
I know
the
it's
lightning.
The lightning and all that, but if we can just let it shift, even if it shifts another hour or two, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
So, well, Jack, it's such a pleasure to meet you. Hopefully we'll get to see you sometime tomorrow. If you see us running into Magic Kingdom, wave at us.
Are you going to be streaming tomorrow?
We will not. I don't want to have 3 hours of me huffing and puffing into the microphone.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so... but no, it's just so we can focus really on what we're doing for the races.
That's fair.
5Ks are a lot easier to stream.
I got a feeling there'll be a few Instagram posts, but
oh yeah, we'll have some pictures here or there. Maybe some of the snack stops, maybe stop for Dole Whip.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We'll take a picture and
we do.
What mile do we stop for Dole Whip?
14.
Okay, he keeps telling me that.
You're talking about the half.
Okay. Well, he keeps telling me we get Dole Whip.
So have you ever done the Everest stop on the marathon?
I have not. Only because the last time I did it, I was fast enough that I got there before they opened it.
So tell everybody what you're talking about when you run through AK on the marathon.
So both AK and Disney, I hear at Disney Hollywood Studios, people will come off the race course and go ride a ride. And there's 2 rides in particular they target. Expedition Everest at Animal Kingdom and Hollywood Tower of Terror at Hollywood Studios.
I think those are the only 2 that you can do it on.
Yeah,
do they give you faster
They do.
load time?
They have runners on Everest at least. You go through the
single rider line.
Yep.
Sweet.
So,
I would
and
do
you
that.
can have an entire, if you're there at the right time, you'll have an entire train full of nothing but runners. And it is the
At
funniest
that point,
picture
they're all
you've ever
riders.
seen. True. But the mileage you get from Everest does not count towards your 26
you
miles.
don't get to finish early because of that.
Well, that seems a little, disadvantageous. So, but I'd do that. I'd try it if you let me.
Well, good luck tomorrow, man.
Yeah,
and
nice to
good
meet
luck
you.
on
Calvin.
Calvin. Yep. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
And we'll keep an eye out for you. If you see you before we load corrals, come over and say hello.
Yeah.
But we'll hopefully we'll see you on the course.
All right. Take care. It's nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you, Jack. Have a great one.
Thanks for doing these streams.
Oh, thank you for being. Hey,
training.
if there's nobody watching, it would just be me, the weird guy walking around talking to my camera, which everybody thinks is the case anyway. So, thanks, Jack. Ooh, there's flowers on all the desserts. Have you noticed that? There's flowers on every dessert.
That makes it a vegetable.
They're edible flowers. Someone said that this is actually a chain, and they have one of these in Indianapolis.
Okay.
And
It actually looks like
it is a flower, yeah. All right, ice cream or cake or margarita or margaritas. Sure. I smell Anthony's already pointed out he can smell the pastrami. How you doing today, Anthony? Ooh, those are scones. Welcome in, Dancing Katie.
I do see a few unique desserts here.
Oh,
I haven't seen other places. So we've got the cannoli. They don't have cannoli everywhere. The cookies and cream cupcake is very different than the ones that look like the other places. The chocolate dipped cream puff.
There's a key lime pie.
The key lime pie, and there's the brownie cheesecake. What do you think? Is this enough variety?
Warmed corned beef Reuben. Sheesh.
I'm still full from lunch.
Yeah.
Relative to the savory, so I'm looking for something a little sweet at this point.
Is that a black and white cookie?
It is a black and white. It's called a New York half moon here, but apparently black and white is copyrighted.
Yeah. They have no problem calling it a black and white cookie on the cookie stroll. Chocolate dipped cream puff. Let's get a little closer. Let's get a little bit more intimate with the desserts.
I'm definitely going to get something to drink.
Crown B says, I will unapologetically take all three, the ice cream, the desserts, and the margarita. The brownie cheesecake. The chocolate dipped cream puff. And the cookies and cream cupcake.
Mom doesn't say until she says it.
What do you think?
I don't know. You want to split something?
I'm good with brownie cheesecake. Looks good.
Let's split brownie cheesecake.
Okay, that'll work.
That seems reasonable. Let's not get nuts.
No, I like mine without nuts.
I'm not sure it comes out.
Okay.
Hey there, how are you? Two of these.
Andrew's gonna have a cookies and cream cupcake. Anybody else gonna put an order in? Also get yourself a mixed berry salad. That's true, Crown B. You gotta wash it down with something. You don't want to get it stuck in your craw. I don't think they could. I don't think they could.
Still got somewhere to sit. I'll come back and get you a tray.
Right.
Oh, they're both?
Okay.
Yeah. I'd already got the Coke Zero.
Alright. Table. Is there a table? We could make one.
Here. I see a couple of Epcot tables.
They're big Epcot tables too.
They really are.
Get my table cover.
There might be a table down here.
If not, I got the double wide.
I may be wrong. Hang on.
I may be right. You may be crazy.
We got one. Go, go, go.
Let's go this way. If the sun comes back out, that might be an issue. Can we go, let me go here,
Yeah.
you jump here. I'm trying to make sure that if the sun comes out, we don't get blasted.
All good. You tell me where to go. Just tell me where to go, Chris.
Make the cheesecake fresh?
Apparently.
They got
I wasn't expecting that.
never had a beeper for a slice of cheesecake before.
Apparently we bought it. Who knew?
Alright, let's pop this over. Nope. Alright, we're gonna keep trying this. No. There we go. And we'll bring this over. Brandy says, hey Chris, it was so good to meet you, Owen and Susan last week. Thank you so much for coming up and saying hello, Brandy.
I also want to say a very special thank you to Brandy and her husband. Last week on Sunday, when we were at the New Year's Eve party, Owen had a confrontation with a guest who was a little inebriated, a little confrontational, a little aggressive with Owen during the live stream. We were not over there at the time and had not come over just yet. And Brandy and her husband stepped in to help Owen. So I want to say thank you so much. That was grateful. I'm so extremely grateful that you would step in and help him in that scenario. Owen's not used to people being anything but less than ultimately respectful and kind, and that was exactly the opposite. So thank you so much, Brandy, for you guys stepping in and helping him. It's sad that, you know, things like that will have to happen, and know that there is what we do and how we do it. It's never meant to be anything other than, you know, in a respectful manner, and to be met like that was kind of rough. So thank you guys for stepping in and helping him in that scenario.
Sounds like the DuckTales or Perry the Platypus signal. Right back.
Anthony says, being from the Northeast with legendary boardwalks, I always think of saltwater taffy, cotton candy, popcorn, and caramel apples. And I know at some point, I mean, they have all of that stuff at some point or another available at a time, but it's kind of cool when some of the kiosks go up and around here. I wish they had a lot more of that kind of stuff on the boardwalk on a regular basis, Andy. I do like the fact that they do have entertainment out here on the regular. Yeah, it did sound like Kim Possible's phone. Dance and Katie, they just basically, you know, went up, just made sure he was there and helped pull him away and make sure that, you know, this guy didn't get aggressive with him. So. Pretty bird. Had a blackbird back behind you. Very beautiful, very shiny.
Very deadly?
To your food, yes.
Do you eat this like Lady and the Tramp?
No. I'll meet you halfway. So
luckily I got a knife
before this melts. Cheesecake, brownie cheesecake.
Thanks for giving us some options on the Boardwalk crew. This will be a little bit of carb sugar for us tomorrow.
It's got little holders, but they're not on the same side.
Oh my.
I thought they'd be on the same side. You could just hold it and just shove it in your mouth. I mean, you could.
I'm sure there are fitness and nutrition folks that are just rolling over in their graves right now that we're having this the day before our
I'm fitting this in my mouth is what I'm doing.
All right, so I got this. We'll call that half.
What kind of mathematics class did you have in high school?
What?
You guys ever do fractions?
The leaf makes it look weird. Hang on. Oh, good Lord. That just went badly.
You cut it long ways. You never... Everybody knows you don't cut chocolate long ways.
Well, apparently I learned that lesson today. You got the bigger piece. I don't want to hear it.
What would be the best parking spot when going to the boardwalk in the evening? Anna, here's the problem about getting to the boardwalk. They will not let you park at the yacht, the beach, or the boardwalk unless you have a dining reservation or staying at one of those properties. if you're wanting here just to kind of hang out, if you don't have a way to come in through Epcot, if you don't have a park ticket and you just want to come, my suggestion and the easiest, the path of less resistance, park over at Disney Springs and take a bus over to any of those 3 hotels. The Boardwalk, the Yacht, or the Beach. Honestly, what I would do is normally the Yacht and Beach are going to be, you know, same bus location. But if you see one bus show up before the other, just jump on the bus.
Yep.
Just jump on that bus. That's the easiest. So
get inside the bubble.
Christy says, I heard I won the mug. You did. Congratulations, Christy. And thanks to Calvin for donating it. Thank you very much, sir.
My pleasure.
So Christy, if you could just do me a favor, send me an email with your mailing address, you know, to send it to me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And let me know what you'd like me to send a mug to. Congratulations. I didn't have a chance to put a comment on because I wasn't able to sort like I normally do on my phone today. So just send me an email and we'll make sure to put that into the list. We've got a whole slew of things to send out from White Elephant gifts and stuff like that for patrons as well. Versace Chanel says, I'm carb loading for you right now. Truly a supporter. Thank you so very much, Versace Chanel. We appreciate you guys and all you guys do to help us out when it comes to carb loading. Andrew says, I just saw Figment is at a 40-minute wait. And that's why we're eating cheesecake as opposed to riding rides. All right, how is it?
It's good. And boy howdy, this Figment had a 40-minute wait. So does Spaceship Earth. I think that's what we saw earlier.
It was 30 minutes in Spaceship Earth.
I think it lied.
I don't think that was 30.
I think it lied.
You saw how long that lightning lane was.
I think it lied like carpet in Aladdin. A rug? Lying like a rug? Okay.
We always said it's lying like the dog in Kenneth's backyard, but that was very, very, very specific and very community based. I don't even know if I can explain it. I'm having a hard time doing this.
You got an issue there?
Can I borrow your knife? This would be better if it had Cool Whip. What is going on with the brownie?
It's very thick.
I can't cut through the brownie.
It's dense.
It's about as dense as I was. Or are. Whichever.
I'd say past tense?
I'm a participle. Present participle.
Do you understand what we willingly signed up for tomorrow? I think a lot of people would just refer to us as dense in general.
There's a reason they call it the dopey.
This is true. Now, Chris, I'm noticing the movable Feast of Hedges over here to our right. Is that where the corn dog location is going in?
Yep. This is where you're going to have your deep fried pickled corn dogs, whatever they're called. Wow, cue the sunshine.
Exactly. Yeesh. Chat's loving that right now.
Sorry, guys. That's where we'll be coming to have the pickles later. Let's see. Got a question. Is Owen racing with you guys tomorrow? Owen has not actually agreed to sign up to a race just yet, though I think he is wanting to. I think he wants to. If he's still in that mood when March comes around for the wine and dine for this November, I have a feeling he will agree to allow us to sign him up to do at least the 5K with the group. So. But I do have to be 100% honest. Owen has actually run a Run Disney race before.
Really? Which one?
The Castaway Key 5K.
The hottest of the Disney races.
I'm going to tell you. Anybody who does that, that was That was a challenge, dude. I thought I was going to have no problem with the Castaway Cay 5K. Castaway Cay 5K is a race that's done on Castaway Cay, Disney's private island, during a Disney cruise line. And it was free. You just sign up for it. You show up the morning that you get on Castaway Cay. They let you on the island before anybody else is allowed to get off the boat. And you run around for 3.1 miles. It is hot in Bahamas. And I was sweating, and I was unsure if I was going to be able to complete it because it was rough, and I felt kind of bad when we were halfway through it. So,
you want some breaking news?
Breaking news?
Yep.
Is it good news?
Possibly. Depends on how you feel about it.
Is it about half? Is it about half? Is it about the half marathon?
It is.
Oh boy. Go ahead.
Currently, and it
currently?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out because I'm getting this from other sources, folks. So just take it for what it's worth.
Is this not official?
This is not official.
Oh, great.
Sorry.
Are you using rumor mills?
No,
you know how
no, I'm using
that.
trusted sources. There is speculation that they are going to move up the start time.
Oh, earlier.
Yep.
So we can avoid the weather.
Try to get us through before the rain starts.
Oh boy.
Or before the lightning comes. Really, that's what they're worried about. So it looks like
it's a night race.
The first groups may go off 15 minutes early.
Oh, that's 15 minutes.
Still matters because they may fire them off faster between corrals. Instead of allowing 2 minutes between groups, they may only allow 1.
I said go for it.
Yep. So 15 minutes faster, and then fire off your corrals faster. You're potentially going to get through.
See, 15 minutes is like, that's nothing. We can adjust for that easily. I was thinking like an hour or 2.
Yeah, an hour is going to be hard for people to adjust to. So I think they're trusting that 15 minutes, if for some reason somebody misses the memo, they're still going to be able to make a later corral and have their race. Whereas if you start an hour early, there's somebody that's going to miss that memo, and they're going to be in a mess.
Christy wants to know, are there any room discounts when it comes to the races? Sometimes for the races, they don't discount room promos during those time periods, because the whole point of a room promo is to encourage people to come at a time when people aren't coming, and Disney races bring in the people. So not always, but if there ever is one, if you guys, especially if you guys are booking something with us, when you make a booking, if a promotion comes out, if there's a discount that comes available, we'll make sure you guys get a hold of it, and we'll bring your balance down. So.
The car horn doesn't sound good.
By the way, can I say it is Claharini to all. Yesterday completed his virtual 5K.
Good job, Claharini.
So, and I'm going to embarrass Claharini. Can I embarrass him? Say yes.
Yes.
Just say yes.
Sure.
Claharini finished his virtual 5. Oh, please, all your Canadian stuff today. You have nothing to stand on. No. His virtual 5K. He completed in 58 minutes.
That's a good day.
That's a good morning. So that's a good one. So congratulations, Claharini, for completing your virtual 5K yesterday, and for everybody else in the Magical Crew who ran either the 5K or the 10K virtually. Hope you guys had a great race.
So I'm looking at the characters from this morning. So we've got Sleeping Beauty and the fairies. We've got the ostrich from Fantasia.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a hippo from Fantasia.
Yep.
Pinocchio.
Yep.
Mad Hatter.
Alice in Wonderland.
Thumper.
Bambi.
Cinderella.
We're all 50s here. 50s.
Yep, we're still Peter Pan and Wendy.
Yep. Peter Pan.
Wendy by herself.
Peter Pan came before Cinderella.
Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins. Yep.
Mary Poppins, y'all, and Mickey at the end.
So those are all 40s
so
and
we
50s.
dealing with Chris. What if I told you tomorrow?
Why don't you just tell me right now?
All right, I'll tell you now. What if we meet the rescuers?
They wouldn't have the rescuers.
Why not? That was 70s.
I thought the rescuers were 80s.
Were they? Hold, please. You know where I'm going?
81? IMDb?
Nope.
I'm going to say 81.
And I'm talking original rescuers, not rescuers down under.
That was 93.
1977, sir.
Oh my gosh.
How you feeling now, Chris? Feeling a little old there?
Old.
And Bob Newhart was Bernard.
Yeah, and I know exactly who Bianca was.
Go on.
I remember her name.
Uh-huh.
Give me a second.
Uh-huh.
Green Acres.
Sure.
Remember Green Acres?
Yeah, I do.
Zsa Zsa Gabor.
So close.
Well, she had a sister.
Yep. And what was her sister's name?
Her sister's name was Miss Gabor.
Yes, you are correct, sir. It was Ava Gabor, for those of you playing along at home.
But yes, it is actually Zsa Zsa Gabor's sister, and from who played in Green Acres.
So we have a chance. You might see the rescuers on course. We'll be stopping, won't we?
We will stop if the rescuers are on the course. We will. I don't care. We will stop.
All right.
For the rescuers.
I will give you your one. You
know if we're going to be doing 70s and 80s, we're hitting our sweet spot, right?
I know. We're in trouble, my friend. We're going to see some stuff tomorrow. We may see some stuff tomorrow that we're going to be like, okay, what do I do about this?
Not that there would ever be those characters, but can you imagine? I want to know from the chat, all you old people like us, what classic Disney movie from the 70s and 80s would, if a character showed up on the race course, would, no matter how far behind you may be, would you stop and take a risk to get a picture with?
Knowing that stopping may mean you get swept and you don't get to finish the race.
The rescuers would do it for me. I'm thinking there's another. The Aristocats are too common. I mean, I've got pictures galore of the Aristocats, even Berlioz and Toulouse. But he is just crazy back there, that bird. What if they had somebody or one of the characters from Oliver and Company?
That would be the 80s. Okay, that's a possibility. I'm actually got a list pulled up of this. Oh, Robin Hood, 73.
Robin
so
Hood.
We can have Robin Hood on course tomorrow.
I wouldn't stop for Robin Hood. I've got pictures with Robin Hood and John and brother and Friar Tuck.
If I was running with my brother, I know I'd be stopping. That is one of my brother's favorites. We do have Winnie the Pooh, Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh.
No, wait a minute. Mouse Isn't Bear says Zsa Zsa Gabor is the great aunt of Paris Hilton. Is that right?
What?
I did not know that Paris Hilton was related to Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Ooh, Herbie Goes to Monte Carlo. Pete's Dragon.
I don't know how they would get Elliot.
Are you telling me the Electric Light Parade float's not out there somewhere?
It's in California.
They could fly it in. It could happen. Black hole.
I thought about the black hole, but
dude,
what character?
If Maximilian is out there, if that big red robot is there, I'm stopping for a picture.
I actually thought about the black hole.
If Maximilian is there, I'm stopping for a picture. That is mine. That or Vincent, I have to stop for a picture. And the entire crew is like, how have they lost his mind and what movie is he talking about?
Missy's like, my immediate thought was the rescuers. However, I'm not sure I could ever stop. I'm too afraid of the balloon ladies. Tony, of course, would stop for the Herbie the Love Bug. But Herbie right now, like we said, is over in All-Star Movies.
True.
Right now for a photo op at any point. So I don't know if I'd stop for that one.
Fox and the Hound. That was 81.
If there was a Fox and a Hound, I would stop, but I don't think I've ever seen. I have seen a Rescuers characters before, not here, but I've seen pictures of them that exist. I've never seen a character from the Fox and the Hound.
Tron in 82. Could we see a Tron stop tomorrow?
No, I'm sorry, I'm not stopping for a guy in you know, pajamas and a frisbee.
Oh, the Black Cauldron.
Dirty. Oh, dirty. It's like munches and crunches.
There might have to be
oh,
a
it's like
stop.
munches and crunches.
Oh, see, but now we're in trouble. So let's say they do them in order. Okay, so they, I get a black hole stop at about mile 5, and then we're cruising along. That was my stop, and now I find the Black Cauldron and Gurgi.
I would stop for Gurgi. I would stop for Gurgi.
But you've already started to stop for Aristocats. You used your stop.
I'm not stopping for Aristocats. You're talking about...
I'm sorry. You stopped for Rescuers.
Rescuers. I stopped for Rescuers. Gurgi, I would stop for Gurgi. Did you know Gurgi was actually the Magic Kingdom?
Did you know Gurgi had a snack shop?
Yes, I did.
Gurgi's Munchies and Crunchies.
Munchies and Crunchies.
Yes.
It was. It was in the Magic Kingdom.
The Great Mouse Detective, Basil.
That's great, but I don't think I could. Maybe Radigan.
Oliver and Company, Brave Little Toaster.
I could stop for Radigan.
Yeah.
Brave Little Toaster. Yeah, I'm not stopping for a toaster.
Oh, and then we get in the Little Mermaid by 89. So
I was thinking 89 is
going.
Mermaid, but see, Mermaid, we have so much Mermaid.
Okay, so calling it now. If there is a black hole or a black cauldron, stop tomorrow on the course. That is my stop.
Okay, and I'm calling Rescuers.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep it the Rescuers right now.
That's fair.
I'm going to keep the Rescuers.
Rescuers and Castle. We know a Castle. We're done. We ate it all. It's all gone. It's all gone. And he's gone.
He's waiting for me to drop some food.
Well, it sounds like we're going to have an adventure tomorrow morning, my friend, either way. And the crew might have to... Oh.
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
That was the 90s, wasn't it?
No, that was the 80s.
Was that the 80s?
That was the 80s. Who Framed Roger Rabbit was my first VHS movie I owned. It's got to be 80s.
88. Oh, they could bring in Doc with the dip. Because they had that at Halloween.
They did over at Oogie Boogie Bash.
In California Adventure.
I don't know if I'd stop for Judge Doom.
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, he's scary.
If you've seen video of that experience,
I showed it to Owen, and he looked at me and he goes, "Oh my gosh, Dad, that's just morbid.
That's dark."
I mean, they were like killing cartoon shoes.
Yeah. They were soulless after that.
Walt wants to know, are we doing costumes for tomorrow?
No.
Costumes are fun, but the problem is that the best costumes tend to have more material, more weight, more volume.
More things to fall off.
More things to carry. More things to overheat.
Yep.
So for us, costumes are better on the shorter races. The last thing you want to do is look really cool and have a great costume, but pass out because, you're a stupid orange cone.
There was nothing stupid about that. That was a bit.
No, but by mile 10, you're going to feel pretty stupid. Especially when the bottom starts to bell like a bing, 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 bing when you start running. By the way, we did not run in those things.
No, we just walked.
But we did sweat.
This is true.
I think I lost 5 pounds in that cone.
So, in all seriousness, for those of you that are thinking about costumes for races, the best piece of advice I've ever seen, and it's a piece of advice I'll pass on here, always train at least one of your race distances in your costume. Don't just go around the block. If you're planning on running something in a marathon, at least run a 10K in it. Because that's where you're going to find out that seam that's right there under your arm has a little bit of raised fabric and is going to rub you the wrong way, not just for 6 miles, but for 26.2. And I promise you, something you're not going to notice over a quick round the block, by the time you are done with 26.2 can literally rub you wrong.
It's the same advice we tell people when they go camping. Whenever you buy a new tent, always put the tent up in your backyard before you go out on camping trips.
Yep.
You have to try it out. You have to know how to make it work, and you have to make sure it's going to work for you before you're stuck with no option. Another piece of advice now that I learned, and I'm just still blown away by running in the last half marathon. You're going to run with a jacket or something as a layer. Go thrift shopping, buy something really heavy and really cheap. Go to Goodwill. And the reason is because I see people running, they get hot, they get overheated. What do? They take it off and they throw it to the side of the race course. They get rid of it. They don't carry it anymore because it's too hot and they don't want to have to keep up with the weight. And I'm thinking, what a wasteful thing to do. What it turns out, Calvin's telling me what they do is they actually go along the race course and they pick up all those clothes and they donate them.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
So
especially the warmer clothes and jackets and stuff like that. Costume pieces, not as much.
No, I mean, if it's a bunch of fairy wings, no.
Right.
But I mean, if you got a hoodie or you got a jacket, it gets tossed to the side of the road because now you've warmed up. Now that you've been running for 2 miles,
yep.
That gets donated to somebody else who could actually use it. Find something that, first of all, something that you don't mind losing, but also something someone else could use because it will get donated. Make sure it's of good quality for somebody else.
Yeah, don't get go to local thrift shop and get something there that you aren't attached to, but gives you some additional layers. Have you seen the newest member of our chat?
The noisy background bird.
Yes.
Tweet.
Noisy background bird is here for us.
By the way, officially by Disney, they don't tweet anymore.
This is Run Disney doesn't.
They thread.
They thread.
No Disney does, I don't think. Oh man.
We don't have anything official from Run Disney.
Andrew wants to know, how was the cheesecake? I was a little concerned because it's small. It was a small piece, but the brownie was very thick.
Yeah, it had.
I had a hard time cutting through it.
It was
with
dense. It was dense.
Really dense cheesecake, which is good. Really chewy. Really rich. So it's kind of a good thing there wasn't a lot of it.
Yep.
Honestly, eating the half of it, I'm good.
Yep.
Thank you for bringing it up, the idea of just splitting it.
The sweetness and the creaminess of the cheesecake offset a little bit of the brownie, because the brownie was definitely heavy on the sweet. So that that sour cream or that cream cheese that's in that cheesecake, depending on what your recipe is, can definitely help counter that.
It was good.
Sweetness of the chocolate.
I'd give it a good solid 4.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
It wasn't too crazy. It was very all basic flavors but it was decadent.
We'll need to do an Instagram reel tomorrow to rate our snack box after the race.
Oh, that would be great. Are you going to eat any of it?
Have we met? No. I'll drink the Powerade.
I'm going to say, it's like, I'm always like getting all this stuff. Oh, I forgot to tell you a story.
Hang on, kids.
I forgot a story.
Uncle Chris has got a story time for us.
Bring it on in. Bring it on in. Here we go. You guys ready for this?
Oh, Lord. Okay.
I kept a couple of the boxes from the half.
They didn't have bananas in them, did they?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I didn't. No, I eat the bananas.
All right.
If I get a banana, I eat the banana.
All right.
If I don't want a banana, I don't get a banana. I don't waste bananas. I mean, I'm not a banana waster. I throw away pickle juice, but not bananas. So I had a couple of the boxes, and my thought was that this is all stuff that's shelf stable. I could open it up and put some pictures later on our Facebook group.
Is this a prepper stream? What are you doing?
And they were in my bedroom on my bedside table.
Okay.
We come back from, I believe it was Owen's birthday dinner, which was the 14th of December. We come back and I come into our bedroom. We've been robbed.
Oh.
We've been robbed. There was stuff all over the floor. And I'm like, what happened in here? What is going on? And then my brain started to do something that it doesn't normally do, is that think.
Logic.
And
calculate, and it started to take pictures of all these pieces, and it started to put all the pieces together, and they were finish line snack boxes from Disney. And I started looking, and there were wrappers. There were waffle wrappers. Chip wrappers. And then I looked down, and there was an unopened thing of nacho cheese.
Oh, thank God.
And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, Nova had herself a snack.
She did.
I have
Scooby snack.
I have never seen my dog, who's a Great Dane, by the way, 138 pounds. I have never seen her go and look for stuff on my side table. We have seen her go through our trash before in the bedroom. She loves bottles, by the way. She loves like old Coke bottles like that. If you finish that, she will wait for you to give it to her because she wants to play with it. But she's never gotten anything off of my side table that I have known about. She found the boxes, 2 of them. Evidently could not get into the nacho cheese, but she got into everything else.
Oh my.
And it was just spread out everywhere.
What'd she think of the waffles? How'd she rate them?
She gave them 4 paws up.
Nice.
I think when I asked later, to sum it up, she said they were delicious. But I was just, I walked back out and I'm like, this? And she's like,
it was the other dog.
Like it was the cat. It was the cat. And the cat's like, no, I don't eat that. I don't even want policy. That. By the way, this is my bowl and it's empty. But no, Nova got through and she tore through 2 boxes, and thank goodness she did not get into the cheddar cheese.
I can only
imagine.
The
plastic cheese containers they give you with the chips.
That would have been everywhere.
Can you imagine if that had just been smeared taco, like nacho cheese everywhere? I would have been like, and why is the carpet yellow, Susan? And Susan's like, I don't know, Chris. She didn't touch the cheese. So later on I asked her, I said, who moved the cheese? And she said, not me. So we can't leave the snack boxes in my bedroom anymore. Because she now has a thing for them.
So I did see a couple of questions come in. We've been talking a little bit off and on this afternoon about Run Disney weekend, obviously. So Andrew had asked about, do you have any tips for getting into running races and runs because they want to get into better shape? The thing I would recommend is just start small. Now, I will tell you the mistake I made was I said, you know what? I love Disney. I hear about these races down there. I don't want to just go down and run a 6-mile race. I can run that here. I'm going to go down there and run a half marathon. So the first half marathon I ever ran, the first organized race I ever ran, was a half marathon here on Disney property. I would not recommend that to folks as a way to just get started. That's the deep end of the pool.
Thankfully, most people
have common sense. And
I was going to say that in a nice way. I was trying to figure a way to phrase that.
No, you just call it what it is, man. Okay. So I would.
I'm sure most people's like, I've never run before, but I bet I could do 13 miles.
Yeah, no. I didn't just start out running 13 miles. I did train for that race, but I had never run an organized race before and really didn't know what I was getting myself into. Yeah. So a lot of things when I talk about...
It's sort of like parenting.
Well, yeah. I mean, they let you go home with kids with no memo or no manual. You sign nothing. They just hand you the kid and say, go. What's up with that?
We did it before there was even internet.
What were we thinking? But anyway, I speak from experience when I tell you guys that the things you wear can chafe you in places you don't realize because you haven't worn them for 13.1 miles and have only worn them for a couple of miles around the neighborhood. I have literally felt that pain. I have felt the pain of getting fitted for the wrong shoes and not realizing it. So, just start small, build habits. That's the best thing I can tell you to do. Because it's going to be one of these things where you're saying, okay, I want to go out and train, and you've got a training schedule, and you do great the first week, and you do great the second week, and you get to the third week, and something happens on that third workout of the third week, and, well, it's all done now, and I can't do it anymore because I missed a workout. No. Get back out there.
Good.
Get back out there, take that next step. I mean, honestly, and I'm so proud of Chris. Take a lesson from what Chris had to deal with back in September. I mean, we had some very deliberate training plans that you were getting ready for November, and put you in a position to be successful. And
I wasn't even allowed to jog.
No, I mean, life got in the way, dude. I mean, literally. So you had to adjust. You had to make some changes. Yes, we had to change the goal. We had to change the plan. But you know what? We finished. And we finished in less than 16-minute miles.
We walked a half marathon.
Yep. And
within the guidelines.
And we're hoping to do a little bit better tomorrow. So, every step is a step in the right direction. It's all about building habits. And that's the best thing I can tell somebody to do, is just start building those habits.
I have 2 words of advice.
Yes.
First of all, Christy says about Calvin, my first big race was a marathon.
Cool.
And that's because I wanted to see if I could do it so I could come do Dopey, but I'm crazy. Well, that explains that for him. I have 2 words when it comes to advice for training and for exercise and stuff like that. That a lot of people don't talk about. They tell you all the easy stuff, but my 2 words, probably biggest advice for doing these types of events, body glide.
Oh, yes. It comes in sticks.
I'm not even going to go into detail.
No.
Just body glide.
The most uncomfortable I have been after races is because I didn't understand and did not use that.
So if you're interested, look it up.
Yep. I had probably run...
Put the safe search on first, but still.
Yeah. I had probably run 2 or 3 half marathons before I really understood what that was for and why you needed it. And
it helps.
Boy, howdy, did it make a difference.
It makes a big difference. So,
but I mean, seriously, folks, it's about, and it is about committing yourself a little bit to it. I joke with Chris about him running Dopey next year and the amount of commitment that he's going to need to make that happen. But I only halfway joke. I mean, we were talking to Jack earlier. Pardon me. The Galloway training program will start you in July. Basically the week of July 4th, you will start. Funny. So you will start around the week of July 4th with short runs. And typically it'll be 2 30-minute runs during the week and a long run on the weekend. Where it really catches up with you is when, especially if you're doing Dopey, you're doing your simulation weekends. And simulation weekend, it builds up and you start running or run walking or walking in combination over a 4-day period. You'll do something on Thursday, you'll do something on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And there are probably, I'd say 5 or more simulation weekends as you're getting closer and closer to race date, with the last one being your actual race distances. And if you're doing Dopey and you're not, a hardcore trained runner, you're probably walking most, if not all, of that half marathon. So you're going to be out there for 3.5 hours doing a walk. Best case. And what I would recommend is actually even a little bit slower than that for
so
training.
When you do your first Dopey, do you walk the half just so that you have something left for the full marathon?
I did.
I mean, that's what I would go to.
Yeah, I would. If I was doing anything, I would walk the 5K. I would run the 10K just kind of as a, just kind of
keep things going.
Keep things going. I'd walk the half, and then I would be ready for the half or for the full. And I will tell you, and God's honest truth, the walking a half marathon in some respects is harder than running it, simply because you're out there longer. And your body has gotten used to run walk, and it's used to certain paces, and you're finding yourself constantly having to pull yourself back in, and your pace and the way that you walk is different than how you run. And you do that over a 13.1 mile period, and you'll notice your hips are feeling a little different, your legs are feeling a little different than if you had just done a run walk for that same distance.
I can tell you that Christy I think it was Christy who said this is more than just a physical game, this is also a mental game.
Absolutely.
Can I tell you, I think one of the things that really helps is to stop counting the miles. For me, it helps to stop counting. I know countdowns are great, but sometimes it's good to not remind yourself of where you're at. Just be in the moment and not freak yourself out about how far or how how far you haven't gone. Enjoy the moment, enjoy where you're at, what you're doing, and not focus on one more mile. I will say, when we did the 10 miler, that freaked me out, dude. I'd never been a distance of 10 miles in a race, whether it was running or walking.
Yep.
We did the half marathon on November. You remember how I was when you brought up the fact that we hit the 10 mile. We were over the bridge going back into Epcot.
Yep.
I was going farther than I had ever gone before. I was going past the 10 miles.
Yep.
And that was exciting. That was ecstatic. And in my mind, I said, every step beyond this is the farthest I have ever stepped.
Yep.
In a race.
Yep.
Sometimes the miles can help you mentally. Sometimes they can hurt you, depending on what you're feeling. So, if you need to, stop looking.
Yep.
Stop looking at your times. Just in the moment, keep going. Find the joy of whatever you do at the moment. And I tell you what, if you're running with somebody, get into a conversation. Talk about something else. Joke around, have fun. Again, enjoy the moment and not focus on what your body is doing or not doing at the time.
You'd be amazed how much faster Chris moves as we go through the race to just get me to shut up. But
I really do have fun making jokes, random jokes to people who we just are passing by or walking by or nearby. I'll just throw a joke out there and act as if I'm having a conversation with Calvin, when in reality it's just a one-time, one-off joke for the person we're passing by. And when they laugh, it just invigorates me. I laugh and we keep going.
Yep.
And during that one little stretch, that's all that matters. So find the joy of whatever it is, whether it's watching the scenery, joking with or having fun with the people that you're running with. Or if you need to think about that, raviolis in a nap, whatever you need to do. Find where it helps you mentally to get through it. But I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. I'm a little nervous still because I'm like, I did it the first time. But am I crazy for signing up again? It's sort of like, childbirth. Do you forget about how bad it was the first time? He's going to do it a second time. So, but I've got a 10K for Princess, and we're doing it all again for a springtime surprise.
Yes, we are.
But fact of the matter is, if you guys have never run, or even if you have run, we want you guys to come in. We want you guys to come in November. We want you guys to do it together, and we want you guys to come and walk a 5K with us. If you've gotten to experience, go up to that 10K, go to your first half. I know Jill and Gabe has run the past 2 wine and dines, their first 5Ks. They're signing up for their first 10Ks. I'm so proud of them.
That's awesome.
They're ready to move to the next
Let's do
stage. And it's weird when you think about that. Here I am, I'm only about to run into my second half marathon tomorrow. And my body and my brain is already saying, you've done that now. What's next?
Well, and that's the beauty of things like the Galloway training method. There's a lot of different methods out there that will talk about the distances you should run before you actually do your course. And that's one of the things I like about the Galloway method, is it actually has you running your full distance. So mentally, before you step on that race course, before you toe that start line, you've done it. This is about getting down here and completing. It's not about can I do it. It's I've done it, and let's do it again.
Christy says, from what I've heard, Disney races are great for building each other up and less competition. It's not a competition thing.
No.
And there's a lot of support.
Competition with yourself.
Yeah, you're your biggest or your worst enemy.
Yep.
Because here's the thing. This is what I told myself. This is the idea that I got and I thought about when we were doing the 10K. Did I share this with you?
I'm not sure.
I don't know if I did or not. I thought this is the thought that came into my head. And I thought about this, and I thought this is going to be my Run Disney quote from me now on, is that when it comes to being on the race course, is that when I'm on a Run Disney race course, I'm the only person on the course who thinks I can't do it.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Everybody else is there pulling for you.
I am the only one on the race course who thinks I can't do it.
Yep.
So it makes a big difference.
It does.
Disney Lisa had said, I just saw it a second ago, I really enjoy the races, but I need to do one in person. Yeah. We want you guys to come along. We want you guys to do it in person.
Absolutely.
We want to run across the finish line with you guys on a 5K.
Yep. That's why we started the Facebook group. That's why I'm actively talking to Chris if I can get myself organized about creating some other things that help people get ready for races. And we want you guys to have those opportunities. So definitely, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open to the channel. We'll be doing more as the year goes on. Chris and I will be participating in at least the next 2 races. Hopefully, we get a chance to register for Wine and Dine.
If we do the summer virtual, just like last year, I will do the virtual with you guys.
Yep.
Here on property, we did all 4 races.
Yeah, you did.
We did all 4 5Ks over this past summer, and we'll do it with you guys again if you sign up for the virtual. 3?
Yeah.
I was thinking of the
3, but you have
4 medal. Yes.
Yep.
3.
You did Coronado, you did Wilderness, and then Pop.
Yep. Michelle says my goal is to do the 5K and the 10K for this fall.
That's awesome.
Wine and Dine.
That's awesome.
You can do it, Michelle.
And folks, honestly, the 5K has no time requirement on it. You don't have to be in tip-top shape. It doesn't have the 16-minute mile requirement that the 10K will have.
So you run at your own pace, you walk at your own pace.
Right.
And when you get that confidence and that level,
yep,
you're ready to go on.
That 10K is the first distance you're going to hit where they actually have a time requirement and the balloon ladies come into play and all the things we talk about. But we're here to help you guys. And that's one thing I've learned over the last 10 plus years that I've been doing this, is that there's personal benefit from doing this, both mentally and physically. And I want to help people find that for themselves, because that's what helping others is about. This is a way I can give back, because I'm not the smartest guy in the world. If that's not been evident today, I don't know what is. There's a lot of things in the world that I'm not good at. I'm not great at running, but I tend to be a little tenacious. I tend to be a little bit, tell me I can't do something and I'm going to show you. And that's what got me into some of this to start with. Is I told some folks I was going to go run a half marathon. They just kind of nodded their head and said, "Sure, go for it."
I'm not here to be the winner. I'm just here to finish.
Yep.
And that means a lot. I mean, it is. So, if you haven't done it already, go find us on Facebook. It's the Ear to Ear Magic Run Disney Support Group.
Yep.
We will give you guys information of when the next races will come up for registration. We'll have live streams to give you guys some tips on how to register. If you guys register for Wine and Dine, we'll tell you exactly what we're going to be doing and how we're going to have our meetups. We'll have meetups scheduled for that whole weekend. And we'll invite you guys to do it with us. We're not going to just tell you to do something and then let you figure it out yourself. When you come to do the 5K, you'll have a bunch of people here to do it with you.
Yep.
So,
and it's a very supportive community, folks. We talk about the balloon ladies, we talk about these other groups, but they're all there to support you, honestly. They're there to give you an idea of where you are compared to the pace. They're there. We're here to support everybody. So, looking forward to supporting Chris on the course tomorrow. Looking forward to that run down Main Street.
I know, I'll get that castle picture. Dude, I don't know. I wish I had that picture. His picture last year from the castle picture.
That was dumb luck.
That was an amazing picture. It looks like he's faked it in an Owen Mills studio. It looks awesome.
It's
and I'm like, I want that.
Really?
I want that. And it's like, you're just like, I'm like, and you're sitting there and you're holding that little plush dog. I'm like, what? How in the world did you do that? So,
Are you Chris?
I am.
Marathon Jax.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing? Are you Mrs. Jack?
I am.
You doing the 10? You did the 10K, right?
I did the 10.
How you feeling?
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was good. I usually just run like 3 miles, but there's so much distraction that you don't
Oh,
realize
you
you're
just
running.
keep going.
So
You keep going.
enough.
So, is this the longest race you've run?
No, I done in Milwaukee. I did like a quarter marathon. So
Okay. Nice.
Oh, that would have been nice to start off with a quarter marathon. That wouldn't have been too bad. Yeah. So we might run into him on the half tomorrow. But he's going to be doing awesome. He's got the Dopey, the half, and the marathon on Sunday.
Yeah.
So I know you're proud of him.
Are you guys doing the goofy or?
Unfortunately, not. I can only get
you're
it.
not goofy or dopey.
Not this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of it in the future, and I want to do it one of these days.
Okay.
One of these days, I want to be crazy enough. I want to be as crazy as Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it. I'm like, that's what I want to do. I want to be aspire to be Jack one of these days. So, but it was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, you too. It's so funny because we, I don't know if I told you, but when our son, we were bringing him here a couple of years ago, I think, and he has a disability. He's in a wheelchair, and we were just like trying to get tips on things and whatever. So we started watching YouTubers. So now we're like, there's a few of you guys that we follow. And
we hope that it's helpful. I hope it's fun and educational at the same time. But we appreciate you guys being a part of it.
Yeah.
So
Alrighty.
awesome. Thank
Good
you so
seeing you.
much. So
Marathon's Jack's wife, folks.
She did the 10K this morning.
Yes, she did.
And she's not limping. I mean, she seems to be getting along pretty well.
She's doing great.
Yeah.
She needs to put a medal on. So before we wrap up here, if you guys have any other questions for Run Disney, let us know. I will be going to bed early tonight. We will be racing tomorrow morning. We may be putting some things here and there on Instagram. You can go follow us there. Here's the thing, guys. We are 4 Magic Crew members short of hitting 27,800. I think we can do it. If you guys have never subscribed to the channel, we would love for you guys to take a couple of seconds to do so as we finish up for today. We want you guys to hang out with us. Not just Run Disney, but when it comes to anything as a community, we have a very supportive group. We all love the parks. We love hanging out. And we bring you guys to the parks here every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And whether it's talking about racing, where it's talking about the crowds, where it's talking about the newest promotions or what's changing or what's going to be happening here in the new year. We've got all kinds of new changes happening next week. We want you guys to come back and enjoy seeing in person what it's like to park hop at the very beginning of the day. We want to show you what it's like for an annual pass holder to be able to say, I'm good to go and not have to have park reservations. We'll show it to you live. When the crowds come here and are the first day for Epcot International Festival of the Arts next Friday the 12th, we will be here. And I'm hoping that it won't just be me. I have a feeling I may have a few people with me come next Friday. It will be amazing.
You know other people?
I do know a few other people, only because, not because I deserve it, just because I'm blessed in that way. And because, well, they're married to me. So, you know.
Legally required.
Yeah, I'm legally, I got a document. What's that song from Pete's Dragon?
You're gonna have to help me. I don't know Pete's Dragon
I got the deed. I got the paper. That first song from the anyway. But we would love for you guys to be a part. We want you guys to feel as though this is your family, this is your Ohana, and this is your community. So thank you so much for allowing us to be a part of it. We want it to be fun. We won't always be sitting around on the boardwalk eating cheesecake, but we thank you guys for giving us an opportunity to just sit, chat, have some snacks, and talk a little bit about Run Disney this weekend. So Disney Lisa says, so proud of you both and all of the runners this weekend. Congratulations to every one of the runners. I hope you guys enjoy this weekend.
I'm looking forward to it, man. We're gonna have a good time tomorrow.
Loser Dork Face said, have a good weekend, Inez. Yeah, you better have a good weekend, Inez. We're coming after you. Anthony says a 4-day park pass is a mini marathon in itself. Yes, it is.
That's true.
I mean, that's how I'm in shape, just because of that. Loser Dork Face says, congratulations to all the runners. Baharini says, have a good afternoon, Inez. Inez, you better have a good afternoon. I mean, everyone's really has a lot of responsibilities for Inez. We have a lot riding on Inez here today. Thank you, guys.
Don't feel the pressure, Inez. It's okay. It's all good.
Let's see, and I definitely feel like this is my Ohana community, Inez says, and I hope that you guys always feel that that's the way. Anthony, thank you so much. Samantha is doing the virtual dopey this weekend.
There's a Samantha?
Yeah, we know a Samantha.
Nice.
Yes, that's Samantha. Samantha Lowe. Oh yeah. We don't even know a Samantha. We do. We actually we do actually know a Samantha. The Quaharini says, for folks in the path of the winter storm, Edgar. Hope you guys stay safe.
Wait, they named this thing?
Yeah, I guess they named the winter storms too.
Oh dear.
Where's the cone of uncertainty?
There's never a good thing when something gets a name.
If you name them, it's like
you got to keep it at that point.
It's either a storm or a tsunami or a mother-in-law.
Ooh.
Yeah, scary. So guys, stay safe. Make sure you prepare. Get your sunbeam in your bread. And apparently, you got to get eggs too.
And toilet paper.
So take it easy. Stay safe.
Fill your tubs with water.
Bathe your dogs. Do your taxes.
Spay your cats.
Make sure all your cats are spayed and neutered.
Yes.
So, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with us today. It's been fun. It's a beautiful day. It really is. It really is. So, thank you for hitting the thumbs up today. You got us over 600. That is always amazing. To all of our Magic Crew cast for being green in the chat. You guys do more than you think it is. I know it seems strange. It's $3.99 a month. It's $4. It's $1 a week. It's like it's only 20 cents per day.
It makes a huge difference to this as a community, as a channel. Thank you guys for being green in the chat. To all of our moderators, you guys are the backbone of what we do in our chat.
Thank you guys.
Mods, keep being amazingly awesome and supportive. They're here for you guys in the chat to help you guys out. And we appreciate our mods. So thank you guys so much for being such an amazing mod team.
And if there is anybody out there that's down here for the race or following the race stuff, definitely be following Disney on their social media channels. Apparently, Run Disney is primarily posting on Threads, although they may be posting on Twitter as well. But we've seen most of their weekend event stuff this weekend.
Can I just say,
relative to Threads?
Can I just say, I just happened to be walking out of the expo.
Oh, here he goes.
I gotta say it. I gotta say it.
Yeah,
I gotta say it.
It's legit.
It is legit, and it's I can prove it. I don't get to say this very often. I was walking out of the expo. I was checking my Threads just to check it, and a Run Disney post popped up, and I'm thinking that's weird. I've never seen a Run Disney post before, and it says, "Welcome runners! It's the weekend!" and da 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 da. I'm like, I'm so excited! I just left, so I posted a picture. I responded with a picture of the sign with the blue sky and said, "This is a beautiful day for the expo." And I hit post and I looked at it and I go,
yes, please.
They just posted this a minute ago. And it said at the top, first thread post. And I realized I was the first person ever to like and comment on Run Disney's thread account. That means, you know how much that's worth?
Give it $5 and it gets you a cup of coffee at Starbucks.
No, it wouldn't, unless you get one of those small ones.
Yeah,
like a puppuccino, maybe. But it was always after the fact. But I was the first person to like and comment or Run Disney thread. So,
But in all seriousness,
they
will have stuff out on Threads. They will have stuff on Instagram, possibly Twitter later today. Around tomorrow. It doesn't look like we've got any concerns for Sunday at this point.
No,
but for those of you that are out there interested in following along, just keep an eye on those social media posts, and they'll keep us updated. Disney does a great job. They'll keep us safe. They'll keep us communicated. And regardless, Chris and I are hitting 13.1 somewhere tomorrow.
So one last thing I wanted to share, and I was in the line to get into the merchandise on Wednesday. And I had one of the Magic Crew run up and hand me this bracelet. She made this bracelet. I want you to notice it stitches colors. And she said, for completing your first half marathon in November, look, it says finish. So
and that's what we're gonna do tomorrow too, my friend.
You know who you are. Thank you very much. Made me a finished bracelet with stitches colors and gave it to me when she saw me at the expo. This is the support that you get, and we love the fact that you guys support each other, and we want you guys to do that as well. First of all, very self-serving, but I want you guys to support our small business. I know this is like, my gosh, that was in your face. You know what? I want to be in your face this year. If you guys are wanting to travel, whether it's Disney, Universal, cruises, we want you guys to let us be your travel agents. Travelmation travel agents cost you nothing. We can help you book Disney. We can help you book Universal. We can help you get onto Royal Caribbean, Norwegian, Disney Cruise Line, Virgin Voyages. We can get you on our group cruises. We can get you on a cruise by yourself. We can put you in beaches, sandals, all this stuff. You can have someone who can help you book this stuff and not cost you a single dime extra than you would pay normally. And help you take some of the stress away. So when you guys are ready to travel, whether it is here now or in the near future, send us an email. Let us help you out with a quote. We can help you book, plan, and even get you there. So send us an email today, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And again, thank you for supporting our small business.
And you can run at sandals, just don't run in sandals.
Especially if you're wearing socks.
Yeah.
Don't even do that at all. That's just wrong. That's so wrong.
That's something you expect a Canadian to do.
And we were on such a high note.
Hi, kids.
The final part of support, we want you guys to support everybody that you see as far as your community, the people that you come into contact with every day. So do me a favor today. For the rest of today, I want you guys to do these 3 things. I want you to share a laugh. We want you to share a smile. We want you to share a compliment, because you never know how you can be the sunshine in somebody else's day, whether or not it's snowing or if it's 75 degrees here in Orlando. Thank you guys for taking care of each other. Thank you for taking care of us so that we can provide the parks to you guys. And thank you guys for letting us be a part of your lives every day. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have a great, wonderful afternoon, and we'll see you guys in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one. We'll see you real soon.
So Canada knows I'm joking, right?
Oh, please tell me you're joking. They're
I'm-
such
of
great
course
people.
I like Canada. Canada's fine. I love
Canada's
Canada.
awesome. You gotta stop that. They're gonna get a
they
complex.
know I'm kidding.
A Canadian complex. I think
No.
it's in the DSMV4.
What? What is that?